Welcome to the guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift Special Saturday Edition. Oh man, I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Saturday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed.
Yes.
Now, obviously, it's not Friday night. Okay, we normally have the show on Friday night, so our normal guests are not here because it's not Friday, it's Saturday. But you know who is here? Oh yes, we went out, made a call, and the man answered. He is here today, right now. It's your boy, motherfucking King David in the building.
Yes.
What's up, man? Thank you so much, my brother, for being here. Appreciate you, homie.
Oh, you know damn well all you got to do is call me. I'm gonna show up. It's like the bat signal. You just throw it up in the air. But yeah. It's a little different on a Saturday night. Come through. I ain't got no drinks with me. I got a drink with me, but I ain't got no drinks with me. But it is up, man. Dope to be here. Gonna talk about all the stuff that's happening because last time I heard Xbox is dead. I mean. I don't know.
I never heard a dead body talked about so much, man. Never in my life.
It's the best. It's the best. See, what a lot of normies don't understand in media, if your name is rocking the zeitgeist, is always in the papers, is always on the timeline, it's impossible for you to be dead. Like, so nice. You're just generating income. You're getting the clicks and the views. So all that was a build-up to what they did. And it's wild to me. This is absolutely wild to me. But they're gonna say I'm spinning it. They're gonna say no matter what I say,
no matter what,
I'm on the tape.
If you're not saying they're dead, you're spinning it. You know, you're not saying this is the worst. You're a corporate bootlegger.
Well, because Xbox sent me an Xbox Rock Ally X, and you know I got a chance to review Halo, and and the fact that I did get a chance to review Ninja Gaiden 4, and I did turn down reviewing the Outer Worlds 2, and the fact that I don't know, maybe I do a lot of work. I mean, because I see the First Family of Gaming at a lot of the events that I go to. And when we did chop it up, all we did was, pass each other notes because, knowledge is king. And we just, share notes and, do this and do that. And you can get into these things. And it has absolutely nothing to do with saying nice things about anybody. It has everything to do with hard work and dedication. So
absolutely.
I don't know. I don't know. I saw y'all there.
You did.
I don't know.
So, there's a lot of, it's funny because there's a lot of Xbox channels out here. I don't see everybody doing this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't see a lot of people outside either. I mean, I'm just saying sometimes people just sit back and wait for the news to show up.
Facts.
Not everybody getting in the club.
Well, you got to get out your house to go to the club.
Exactly.
First of all, you can't have a boom boom room in your room every night. I'm just saying. Like you can't be in the boom boom room every night. You got to get out the door. You understand what I'm saying? Like wash up,
No.
you know, shave, you know, get your stuff together, put some smell good on, go outside, talk to people, brush your teeth. How about that? I don't know. Maybe if you was doing that stuff, maybe
It's all
different
foreign
things would
concepts to these dudes.
That boom boom room be popping.
But they be in their own room with their little disco light, waiting for the music to show. Come on, buy they damn
Probably.
self. I don't know. They different. They different. They different.
Oh, it's wild, man. Well, listen, thank you, my brother, for being here. Appreciate you. And then, of course, you see him here. Now, he's not normally here on our night shift, but our boy, he's here. The homie, motherfucking Pharaoh Brazard in the building.
go.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Normally here on Night Quest Tuesdays, but he's here today. Appreciate you, my boy. Thank you
Double
for being
banger.
here. Double banger indeed.
Pause.
Listen, this is how we do. Double bangers are the minimum here. You know what I'm saying?
You spend enough time with CMoney and Doodle. They have their phrases. You're gonna go on. You know. That's how they got 6 of them. You know what I'm saying?
They lying.
It's a lot of double
lying. Oh my god.
His daughter said, "Daddy, what the hell is going on with
double banger?
one in the stink? What's that? What are you talking about? What's the boom boom room, Daddy? Turn the TV off."
That's wild.
Yo,
that's real wild.
Yo, tell me how his avatar popped so crazy quick. Wow. Yo, your avatar speed button is crazy. Yo, you would have saw me looking around.
I'm used to it right now. I'm used to it.
Yo, your mute button is on fleek, son. He has that thing on speed down. Wow.
Oh my god. That's hilarious. Oh man. Well, again, Pharaoh, thank you, man. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to you, homie. All right. So we have a lot to talk about. The big one, the one that I got so
a question,
excited.
I got a question before we start.
Oh shit.
The hell with this shit. The hell with this shit.
What's the question?
What the hell is going on with you and Subrevian, bro? Now I gotta ask that question. Don't say who. Don't say who, because I'm sitting there.
I said who because I'm fucking dead to me already.
Yeah. All right, that's cool. Oh, that's my guy.
You already listen, King. You already see how we do when motherfuckers act up.
All right, time out.
Yes.
I'm sitting there, and you know, soon I guess we talked, you know, yesterday or whatever, and I'm on the YouTubes because you know I'm just catching up to everything, and you know I got people videos that's on deck. And then I seen one of the videos and I'm like, oh, so what's going on with him and my peoples? Like, what's happening? So I just want to know, because I got a chance to watch his video, right? So I'm not giving any critique on his video. I want to know what transpired between the two, because y'all are lovable people to me and I don't know what the hell actually happened. I just heard one side of the story. I didn't ask you at all because I watched it today. So literally I'm walking
on my last show.
Right.
On Tuesday.
Tuesday.
So if you look at if you just go to our feed, look at our last show, you don't see it because unlike him, we're not thirsty like that, right? I don't need to put him in my thumbnail or put him in the words of the title. He means nothing, so he gets nothing, right? There's no words for him. So you wouldn't see it.
You'll find it in the
if you go in there, we dissect everything he says and we handle him pretty succinctly. Okay. He started out of nowhere. He just talked shit out of nowhere. That's just what he did. Out of nowhere. We heard it on P-Rock's on his debate with the fucking guy. He goes and he says, I had to put CMoney. Like, what? Word? Who? You? Who? Get the fuck out of here talking to me. We put you on the show.
So he said
day one and you're gonna be a bitch? No.
He put you in your place or put you on, or
they had to call me out for being some bullshit, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, he just talking shit. I don't care. For me, we spent like 45 minutes on it in the beginning of the show. Right. And got everything out, murdered his entire conversation because it's all bullshit.
No, I'm just talking about it friend to friend. That's all I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. He ain't nobody listen.
I don't understand.
We had him on our show twice. Right. We scheduled that ahead of time, right? So it happened. The crazy shit about this is that you don't need to believe. It's all live. Everything that took place between us and him was live on our show. Literally everything, the text messages, all that shit was happening during the show. Every time I'm talking, I'm telling everybody what's going on. This was all recorded. And then this dude made this video forgetting that all of that shit happened. This dude made that video forgetting that it's all recorded, that we have text messages on Xbox Live documenting everything that took place.
So this is just some internet crap.
This is his bullshit. Well, that's the only way I know him. So that's the only way it would ever be crap.
It's all his internet crap. Okay, yeah, like I know. I'm just saying because I had no idea what the hell is going on. So again, I seen other stuff with other stuff that's going on. I kind of understand those other two people that's going at it with some stupidness, but I try to stay out of stuff like that. But again, if it's somebody that I mess with, which is I mess with you and Doodle, right? And I'm just like, whoa.
I think at this point, you know our stance on things.
Right.
We don't fuck with nobody. We're doing our thing. We do the same thing as everybody else. If somebody's talking shit about Xbox, we might show them on the screen and quote it or talk some shit, but we're not going out there looking for people.
Yeah.
No, we don't start shit, but we finish it, right? Don't say my name. You don't need to talk shit about me directly. That's all. You don't need to do it.
Okay.
Especially when we put you on right in the beginning. That's crazy. That's like you going to talk shit about Boom right now.
Right.
Like but I mean, Boom did something big for you. It's not like I'm not saying that we went and did some crazy shit for him, but we had him in our house twice. And then you're going to go and I don't know, or talk shit. Nah, man, I don't fuck with that, dude.
And listen,
That's
having a
some
difference of opinion is a different situation.
Right.
And you can go ahead and state your opinion. But going after the situation, it's just I can't even give it the energy. But it was all cleared out.
Yeah, and listen, at the end of the day, if you want like
clear out
a play-by-play of the entire, because I don't want to rehash the whole thing.
I understand. Listen, like again, I'm walking into a situation.
Yeah.
What?
So we have, if you look at our last show, so our Tuesday show,
right?
The start of that show is dedicated to destroying the whole idea of what he is, and then we moved on. We're done with it. We don't care. He doesn't exist to me. I could give 3 shits about this dude.
Elijah, my camera is. We did some hoops.
This is some crazy work to make this happen.
Yeah, the AI camera is moving, and every time she moves,
yeah, well, it's because I'm on it now. I have my Mac set up over here because my other PC died. So the Mac that I use is now jerry rigged to take this in. It doesn't even have a USB port on it because it's all USB-C shit. So I have like other plugs plugged in to convert the signal so that I can, bro. This was a fucking crazy mess.
Oh, so you still have it? Because I was gonna say, shout out to Doodle's computer being back.
You'd rather do all that than just purchase a new power supply.
Right? It's just the power supply. He's like, the computer's dead. He's like, it's dead to me, so it's dead.
Listen, I'd rather go out and buy something new. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
I buy my stuff from Best Buy. If anything acts up, they don't fix a damn thing. They just give you exactly what you purchased, baby. Let's get it.
Let's get it out. That's it. It's done. But yes, all right. So let's refocus. We got the homie. You see him here. It's our boy. Wait, I gotta do my intro. I can't. I was about to skip it, but I always do my same intro for my boy. That's right. Go. You know him well. He is the wise one, the author.
That's right.
The patriot,
woo,
the pony slayer, and the pony bontier maker. It's our boy, Hargesh Shani. Welcome, my dude. Thank you for being here, my brother.
Yeah. Well, as we know, of course, Xbox is dead.
Xbox is dead, but it has everything happening. It has everything that every gamer wants. It's crazy, yo, crazy. Listen, I gotta tell you right now, I am outrageously excited in my heart. Like literally, you guys, Doodle. We were really busy. I couldn't. Like, I wish I was streaming that goddamn thing.
Oh yeah, it's been crazy.
I finally, like, towards the end of the day, I finally got to see the Halo trailer, and I was literally like, I don't know, giggling like a schoolgirl. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just so excited and happy to see Halo back and to see the beauty of it, bro. Like it is gorgeous. And then like I'm going through, I'm like, all right, oh my god, it's so stunning, it's crazy, but they kept it the same. And then I saw my man. I was like, oh, shit, son. Let's fucking go, bro. I'm dying, but you know, I know somebody here is not as dying as me. No, I know somebody here is not as fucked up about this as me right now, because somebody here has had hands on.
I was playing it before I joined on.
Fucking Halo. God damn it, King. You better fucking screenshot. You send me somewhere. I'll
show you while I'm playing.
Where you live? I'm going to your house. I gotta get my hands on the shit today.
I was just playing it before I got.
God
the text.
Damn it, King.
So when you send a text, I was like, oh yeah, I'm coming, right? Because it's in other
God
room,
damn it,
right? So,
God damn it. But that's awesome, man. Shout out to you, by the way, for getting hands on fucking Halo. Campaign Evolved. I like the name. Telling you right now, like, hey, stop talking about multiplayer. You're not shooty bang bang with nobody except in the campaign with your 4-player online or your 2-player split screen. No multiplayer in this game, just campaign.
But that's only on console.
That's the way we like it.
You don't get a chance to do this.
Split screen.
No, not for PC. At the moment, I guess I don't know what's the deal with that, but yeah, it's kind of rough right now. So I'm gonna keep it a bean with people. Like, all right, so it's all 4 of us, and all 4 lords got a chance to get the access to the demo. Now, it's the silent cartographer. Everybody knows about that.
Yep.
3rd level in Halo Combat Evolved. Well, all of us Xbox guys do.
Yeah, the Xbox has. And I did see during the which I appreciate the live, like not live, but the gameplay that they did was somebody playing that game, and you could see it. I mean, it's not done. It's not optimized 100%. You could definitely see that. So it doesn't surprise me that as you're playing it, you feel that as well.
Yeah. So, but
do you still feel like because that was the big talk, right? The engine, right now is Unreal. I don't know if they talked about this 100%. I don't know if this is like a layering situation, like they did with the Elder Scrolls.
You don't get a chance to go back. You don't get a chance.
No, not go back, but like
it is bland.
The Oblivion remake.
Yeah,
they took the old engine and they layered Unreal on top of it for graphics.
Yeah,
that's what I'm wondering. Is this is UE5 layered on top of the Halo engine, or is this everything in Unreal?
But there's extra assets that aren't in the original game. Now, what I did was I loaded it to all 3 of my Series X's in the house. And I played it on the monitor, I played it on the LG, I played it on the Samsung.
So technically you could ship me one of those Xboxes without missing it, right? And if I paid for that shipping, right? And nobody would even, no sweat off your back.
So let me finish explaining it. And then I played Halo Master Chief Collection, and I went back between them to see the differences. And there's some glaring differences to it, and I just felt that first of all, I'm comparing a complete game to a game that is not even close to a complete state, right?
Yep.
It's just 20 minutes that you get a chance to play it. It's just a 20-minute demo. Really, to be honest with you, the same demo that they gave when Halo first released, when you went to Electronics Boutique, Babbage's, Best Buy, whoever you got a chance to play it at GameStop, it's the same one. But I guess my level of expectations is too high based upon how I feel about the IP and how I feel about Halo Studios himself, formerly 343. Now, I do come in with some inherent biases towards 343 based upon what they did to Bonnie Ross. Now, I'm a human being, so again, I'm going to have that layer of transparency so people can understand this. My level of expectations is a whole lot higher. So I'm still leaving my judgment for the final product. So they don't have any margin of error when it comes to me, to be honest with you. They better hit this on the nail, and they better not play any games. Now, I do like the fact that they're separating multiplayer from this game and giving you just the campaign, focusing on introducing Master Chief to a current generation that may not have ever even known who he is, but letting you know who's the badass in the building, why Microsoft stake their console brand and their name on this guy, and why he should be reverberated throughout all of time with the names of Mario, Sonic, and the like, right? So playing it, I saw a lot of key things that I thought was very substantial. The lighting effects, though not completely finished, shows very good room for promise. Like the explosions and stuff like that, the shields reflect off the lighting, like when you're throwing plasma grenades and the explosions of the armor cracking. Those things you actually get a chance to see in real time. You get a chance to see huge particle effects. You can throw a grenade, blow off somebody's shield, but at the same time blow sand up off the floor, and also shatter somebody's armor. So it's a lot of things that it can happen at one different time, and I think you see it in one of the clips when the guy storms the beach. When you get in the warthog physics isn't all the way there yet. It was like a weird stick drift thing that was going on. But other than that, it did control pretty well. You did get a chance to, spin the block. It had the power slide and all that other stuff. All the modern stuff that you would want in a Halo. I heard you talk about the run sprint to a punch was there from Halo 5 that I actually like. I don't know if the shoulder charge is there. I doubt it, but I know the run sprint punch is there. I tried to use it a lot. When you went into closed corridors, the frame rate chugged some. Well, chug pretty much because there was a lot of reflections on the metallic walls because the building structures was metallic. So there was a lot of reflections there, but also a layer of mist on the floor. So it was like cold mist. When you go into like a cold freezer, that's kind of what it looked like. And when you threw a grenade or something like that, the mist actually swirled and moved out of the way. When a body dropped, the bodies dropped, and the mist kind of moved out of the way for that. Other things that I noticed when I was fighting the brutes, not the brutes, what's those giant like Titan tank things from the Elite.
I know it's the big dudes with the shield and they show the screen.
So I'm fighting them.
Is it Hunter?
The hunters.
Yeah.
When I'm fighting the hunters, the way that they shoot their cannons on their arm, because I was just playing 5, it's completely different. It's just basically like just Halo, and the big glow off of the green like plasma type of shot actually transfers. Like it transfers very well. So you fight them first in an outside environment, and then you can fight 2 more again in an enclosed environment. And in that environment, you can see against the walls how the bullet trail travels, the plasma trail travels, and the wall, it starts to illuminate the room. So I'm like, okay, this is what Unreal Engine 5 brings to this game. This is what this game actually needed. When you're shooting your gun, you see types of sparks. That's the most that I can say from the graphical standpoint of what I've seen as far as the things that impressed me the most with the demo. It did feel like Halo. I'm not going to say it didn't feel like Halo. It just felt very familiar.
Awesome.
Plus the sound, and it just got you pumped up into the game. So again, I still expect more. I still want the frame rate to smooth out. Knowing that Unreal Engine 5 gives these current consoles a lot of headaches, I got trepidation. I want to make sure, and I left it in my notes, that I wanted them to make sure that they reach out to the coalition, because I think the coalition is probably the premier studio that understands the Unreal Engine like no other in that building. And you better have somebody that is highly technical sitting with you, put your ego in your ass, and make sure that that game comes out severely polished. The same way that they felt with Forza Horizon 5 on the PlayStation 5 Pro. That thing runs absolutely flawlessly. It looks fantastic on that machine, and it runs great. I want them to take that same level of expertise with their engine and make sure it runs smoothly on all platforms, because again, you only have one time to impress. One time. Because these people right now are going to be just the same way they're hailing the coming of the chief. He's coming. They're waiting to tear it down. They're waiting to break anything down that can go absolutely wrong. They're waiting to say, oh, I knew he was a shit, or whatever the hell, or Microsoft is sending over broken games, or whatever the hell. I just want that to land flawlessly, because just as important as it was 25 years ago landing, I think this next year when they have that new console out that is going all over, I think it's just as important to the Xbox brand that Master Chief show up the same way he did 25 years ago and impress a crowd of people like no other. So that way it can just blaze a trail in taking over that box and making sure that that PlayStation 6 don't show up. Oh, hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know what it is. I'm going to keep the boot on Kong's neck this whole generation. We're going to run it up on these bums.
Dude, it's not looking good.
It's not
looking good over there. So, all right. Obviously, you know that I'm the Halo's my heart, right?
Yes.
I have Chief everywhere. I have Halo all over this goddamn place. My favorite franchise in all of entertainment, and I saw that trailer and I fell in love. But I did see what you were talking about. Even when like the Warthog, you could see the spot. Now I gotta say, for me, hearing this actually makes me feel great about the situation. And the reason I say that is because this is a very real build. This is not like the perfect dark fucking magical, hey, look at this. Oh, if you move in this exact fucking trail, the game won't break, right? So this is all actually really good for me, because we know the final year of development is basically designated to polish and, you know, they're getting everything right? So what I saw is them following through with what they told us in that video when they announced Halo Studios and they talked about it, was that they were pushing, right? They were pushing forward. They were trying to make this thing, you know, a beautiful looking game. And from the trailer alone, I mean, come on, it was stunning, right? It was stunning. Like it's so crazy, like the difference between Xbox and PlayStation, and I'm talking about first party now, right? Because this is where the real battle lies now, right? Is Xbox first party versus PlayStation first party. What are they delivering? What versus what Xbox is delivering? And I can tell you right now, Halo, just from what it looks like, man, I don't understand how incapable PlayStation has become in doing anything that was visually exciting anymore. I just don't get it. For me, Ghost is trash. The Horizon, just again, they all were just the same game last year, a little bit better.
Okay, right. They could be samey. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what it is.
I wasn't as impressed with the debut of Ghost, based upon, first of all, I didn't care for the character. Second of all, I thought, and they did say that they used assets from the game.
Yeah, it's all old shit.
Use assets, but it is samey. It's safe.
Yeah.
It's safe.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it doesn't. It looks as good as Ghost of Tsushima with a little extra sauce on it because of the PlayStation 5, right? You crank up the resolution.
Less sauce, bro. I mean,
less sauce. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice out here in the streets.
It looked less sauce, but it looked good, right? Okay. They have went to play it safe, but then I can say also, Halo is samey as well. It's 25 years ago, samey, and it's what? Well, Master Chief is not that far back.
I would say look at Infinite
Samey.
and look at what they just showed us, and they do not look samey.
Whoa, wait a second. Now, I did do a couple of things. See, I'm an asshole, right? So in my whole assholeness, I played Master Chief Collection. Then I went to probably one of the graphically most stunning Halo games is Halo 5. I was streaming that the other day on Frontline Gaming Stream, shameless plug. And I still find that game to be so damn exhilarating. I think that was 343.
Halo 5 is underrated, bro.
Yes. I don't
hate.
Yeah, it's just hate. It's just hate. That's all that is. But then I got a chance to play Infinite. I was playing Infinite too. That's what I was playing today because I was doing my comparisons. I have to make sure I'm not going crazy, right? And my expectations are in line, that I'm not expecting something different. But I do have to say that the spots that Infinite does hit, and that's few and far between based upon them going into this open world with not too much happening in between stuff. I think that was their biggest problem because they didn't have the 1-to-1 timing that the 343 games or the Bungie games had that were linear in scope, right? Because they were scripted. You knew if you turned this corner, you was going to run into some elites. You was going to do this, that, and the third. But in the Halo Infinite, they didn't know if you're just going to play on a mountain all day long and just didn't go down and handle your business. So I guess that game itself suffered from that. And graphically, in certain instances, it didn't appease people. But I
thought
can
it
say
was stunning, dude.
But Halo Infinite is stunning in certain instances. So again, I'm still reserving judgment based upon what I've played, but certain instances, like this thing looks great. In Master Chief Collection, there are 3 jump jets, not 2. the Master Chief Collection is 2, not 3. And they don't have these certain scenes, these cut scenes that they added. So there's different assets in this game that aren't in the Master Chief Collection that allows you to see what they're going for, like the heat signatures on the back of them, the crash ship, the smoldering, the shininess on the grunts. If you looked at that, you see like and then it's just different assets of it. That part was never seen. We heard her, never seen her again. And then when he's hopping out here, the foliage on the beach, you can see the organic with the sand. It feels a whole lot more. You see the particle effects there, and the YouTube compression is actually holding back a lot. So it's not as choppy as you're seeing right now. So it's actually a lot smoother than this. But the particle effects, you can see them coming through with a lot of the giant assets flying in the background. The textures on the mountains do look clear. I didn't like the Marines. I think they're going to have to work on that. But then you can see what I'm talking about with the flares of the grenades, moving past the foliage, catching the enemies. And every time you do hit them, that their splatter of blood or plasma or whatever it is neon. The breaking of the shields is great. You notice it was 2 different shields that he had there. So it's a ton of particle effects and a lot of stuff that's going on. And you have the organic next to the metallic, which is the structure that's sticking out to the right on the side, that you can see right there. That fusion is really done well. All right. So I can't complain. And then you can see the halo ring in the background. If you stand and look at it, it pulsates. Right. So a lot of the skybox looks incredible. It looks a whole lot different than normally what we were used to, because the skybox on the Master Chief Collection is a static skybox, right? The Halo ring is a static Halo ring. So again, the beach, the current waves, if you see the waves coming in hitting the beach, that's actually in motion at the same time as you're hitting this beach, moving at the rate you are in a Warthog. And you can see they worked heavily on the lighting effects of the game. As the gun heats up, you can see the nozzle get red and kind of overheats. When it overheats, it cools down. The particle effects, you see the bullets bouncing out of the gun onto the wall. It is a really good looking game when they can actually fix the frame rate. So I don't want anybody that's watching right now think this is the frame rate. Now, this is just YouTube itself with their frame rate issues, because it's probably like third hand that you're getting. But you saw all that particle sparks and dust coming up. So now you're in an interior. You saw the gunshot, the plasma on the wall, right? Watch when he goes back into this area, because I showed the same footage live as well. Now, do you see on the walls how it's
the
lighting up?
reflections, my dude.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah, you see the
Absolutely
light
insane.
passing through. It's
Yeah.
like path tracing. People go crazy over that. That's really, really good. Yeah. See, for me, I guess for me, when I'm talking about it, is, Infinite is stunning. Like if anybody watches the channel, I love Infinite is my favorite Halo.
Right.
So I think it's beautiful. I think it's one of the most beautiful games that have been made. It's stunning. I think the gameplay, all that. I love Infinite. But what I'm saying is, when you look at what they're doing, they didn't say, you know what? We have Infinite that we worked on for so long, right? So long they worked on that engine for so long.
Right.
They didn't say, you know what? We made all that investment. We're gonna do a remake. We're gonna throw it in there. Let's just put it in there. Let's use our regular assets we already had. We could just flip it over and then it'll be nice and simple or whatever. The path of least resistance. That's not what they did, right? They said, okay, we're going to come here and we're going to take this old game, and instead of just giving it a light coating, we're going to do a remake. And when we do that remake, we're going to put it into a whole nother engine that Halo has never been in. And we're going to go ahead and do that at a level that is higher than we've ever done it when it comes to Halo.
Okay.
And again, I'm not saying
I'm going to tell you the reason why that happened. And that's the reason why I'm upset with the studio. And it's the reason why Bonnie Ross isn't there. The stuff that went on with 343 based on that Slipstream engine, they worked very hard to get that up. She fought very hard to get proprietary stuff going on in there, and after it didn't live up to the level of expectations based on them bringing in per diem work. A lot of the people that they did bring in weren't well versed in a proprietary engine. So you had to train them on an engine. And by the time they got well versed into it, their contract was up and the next people coming in. Yep. So that's the reason why that engine suffered, and it had to go, because when you bringing in workers in like some chainmail type of thing, you need to have people that are well versed. And the best engine right now, third-party engine, is the Unreal Engine. So Unreal Engine 5 is the engine that is being used dominantly in the gaming space. So that's that's the reason why Unreal Engine 5 is being used, because it saves way more money than training people on your proprietary software and getting your engines up and going. And that way, when you hire somebody, you know that they're well versed and it can make it happen.
People already know how to use the engine, so it's a little easier in that respect. But again, still, no matter how you cut it, this is something that is clearly like stunning, right? Like it's a super duper beautiful, right? Like they really put a lot of energy into making it look great. And that's what they've done across the board, right? Like we just had 3 bangers drop, right? 3 bangers drop, right? Outer Worlds 2, which our review went up. Loved it. Talk about gorgeous. Man, what a stunning game, right? So beautiful. Check out our review if you haven't seen it yet. And then another one was Keeper, right? This is in-house I'm talking about. They made Outer Worlds 2, they made Keeper. Another stunning game, right? Very, very, very beautiful. And then, of course, you have Ninja Gaiden 4, which is not a first-party game. They published it and they gave resources and funding and all that fun stuff. But that's a Platinum and Team Ninja joint, and it looks extremely good. It looks very, very, very good, right? But in that, it's crazy how and again, like I'm looking for stuff, right? When I'm doing these reviews, like I'm looking because I love graphics. So I'm looking at stuff and I'm going through and everything that I say, I back up in these videos, right? Because you can see what I'm talking about when I put the review together. And Ninja Gaiden 4 is very, very beautiful, but it's clear that they focused on combat, right? Yeah. Combat was the name of the game. So there's rough spots, right? There's things that are not fantastic looking all the time, but for the most part it's very, very pretty, right? So it's just crazy how Xbox can just nail it a lot of these times with what they've been doing for a while now. It seems like I don't remember something that didn't look really, really good, but it's just this level that they operate at, right? And that's what I'm saying. Compared to the other side of it, I just don't see that, right? I don't see that, and it's crazy that we have that
push to want to go ahead and show us what's next. If you show up with a game that looks just like whatever you had on your PlayStation 4, or maybe just with a little enhancement, that's not evolution, right? You're not evolving, you're not moving forward. So I can't go ahead and entertain the idea that this game was just good enough for what you were able to deliver when, they believe in generations, they believe in moving forward and going ahead and delivering what's next, right? Supposedly they are the it platform. And, this is where they shine with their cinematics and single player games. So if you're not showing up with it, I mean, we're going to call you out. And I don't think that without going into it, we should just say what they're doing is just good enough. And that's going to be what we're going to go ahead and cheer on as, for as the PlayStation 5 generation. I get the situation that they're in and why they're doing it. When you invested in a PlayStation 5, you were thinking of the PlayStation 4 generation, and you're like, okay, bet they're moving forward. Let's see what's next. Not let's extend the PlayStation 4. Let me spend more money on another box and then get games that I could have went ahead and we would have been fine on the PlayStation 4 playing.
Yeah, I mean, real talk. If they said, fuck it, we're staying with the PlayStation 4 Pro, I mean, your world doesn't change.
No.
You know what I'm saying? If PlayStation 5 never came out.
Well, it changes from the standpoint of the SSD. There was some level of innovation in the PlayStation 4.
But what game used that? Was it Ratchet and Clank?
No. I'm not doing that.
I'm not put that shit on the PC with old ass hard drives.
Whoa. Don't misconstrue my words. I didn't say the SSD was magic. I ain't say that. All right. I just need to do shit. No, I'm talking about. Okay, wait.
Damn.
Time out. Put the gun away. Time out.
Guns are always out here.
Time out. Let me go get my vest. Wait a second. Time out. What I'm saying is both needed to come to this generation with SSDs. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, we know the reason why. For the Xbox games to run properly. Because we know it's goddamn for sure wasn't because of PlayStation games. They didn't need a goddamn ounce over that Pro.
I mean, gaming as a whole, because PC was beating us to death with their level of speed when it came to SSDs, right? And consoles usually a generation or two behind PC based off of those whole perspectives. Like PC is always innovating in that gaming space based on the tinkerers and all that other stuff that are there ahead of us, right? And we get to close proprietary stuff that is more refined. It's like fine dining. Yeah, y'all can go ahead and fight it out over there, and then we'll fix it up and serve it well. That's how I feel it was. But it was a mandate that went through at Microsoft that all the surfaces and all the hardware coming out was going to have SSDs in it. That's how I understood that before Mark Cerny said anything about an SSD. So I said, oh, y'all doing SSDs as well. But then he was like, the throughput is some crazy, he got to make it crazy. Yeah. So to sell a device. And I just thought the innovation in both consoles coming forward was the SSD. I think it was necessary for this generation. Now, I do feel that this generation was lacking as far as I think we got stagnated because of what happened with us with the virus, right? And us being locked down. I don't think that this generation is truly beginning. I think next year Xbox really kicks off this generation, but by next year we'll be going into the next generation of Xbox, and the next generation of Xbox is really kind of a death blow, honestly, to whatever these guys are thinking about, because already they have conceded the power theory off of the rip that they're going to make a weaker console compared to the premium console that Xbox is making sure that they put forth. And the language that Phil used early on, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, used early on, that they will never give up power. And we felt that, oh, wow, you gave up power to the Pro. And Matt Booty just came out yesterday and explained to you that they were never a threat to us. The threat to us is TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and anything else that takes your engagement away from us. So we will be wherever, gaming is. But just to let everybody know, and I really want y'all to know, because I really know that everybody's watching right now, and I'm going to say this to you, the reason why it's going to hurt you so bad that the next Xbox console is going to be the most powerful console in the streets, and probably the most expensive console too. So only the elite of the elite will have one, basically, on that. So if you have a problem with that,
some of us will have more than one.
Yeah, right. Save your money now. Right, this is what I'm telling you now. You heard about it now. Save your money. Don't wait for the brick to hit you. Move out the way. All right. But what I'm saying is that narrative that Grand Theft Auto 6 it will play better on the PlayStation is dead. Dead.
Night. That's just the facts of it. All right, real quick. Let me because I do want to get the other homies in here, talk about just because we're gonna go further with Halo, because there's a whole nother side of this, which is the crying that exists about what's going on with Halo. But we're gonna dive into that. And before we do that, we do have to shout out our homies in the chat. And now we're gonna do a little different because time and such, but we do have our boy Dark Angelic with that $2, which I appreciate you, my homie. First one, everything's getting documented. Don't worry, even though we didn't go through it all, everything's being documented. So your rankings will still exist. Our boy Dark Angelic with that 2 says, every time a pony cries, an angel get his wings.
Oh my gosh.
We do love those tears over here. You know what I'm saying?
Make them cry.
Oh yeah, we're Olympic swimmers in these motherfucking pony tears. It's beautiful. We love them. We do gotta shout out our boy motherfucking Bounty in the building.
Let's go.
Went ahead and gifted 20. All point for game memberships, man. Shout out to my boy. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chats. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. But of course, our boy Bounty, man. Thank you so much. Very, very kind of you, my friend. Go ahead in the comments. Give him what he wants. Put the FB emoji in there. If you know, you know. Members, go ahead and do it. Put the FB emoji in there. Show him what you feel about our boy. All right, we got our homie Mac22TH54 in the building with that $5, which I appreciate you, my dude. Says hashtag Xbox is dead, but it's the only thing people can talk about. Hashtag shaking my head. God damn. You know, I bet you PlayStation wish they were dead, because maybe somebody would give a fuck about what they got going on.
How we kill this bitch?
The only thing people get excited about with PlayStation is when Xbox announces a new motherfucking game going over there. You know what I'm talking about? Because nobody gives a fuck about anything that PlayStation got going on. Where's Ghost of Yote? Oh, I don't know.
It's a ghost, baby.
No, it's a fucking ghost. Yo, they put that shit into life. They said, we're going to call this Ghost because no one's ever going to see it. You know what I'm saying? No one cares. And that's the fact of what it is, my dude.
Should have gone faster than Concord. At least
shit.
Got a funeral for it.
A funeral? Right? Yo, Ghost went silently. It's one of those, it's like he fell asleep. He fell asleep and didn't wake up, you know? It is what it is. Sorry. So, yeah, I feel you, Mac. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. We have the homie Game Shark in the building. Twinkle, Trickle, baby.
Let's go.
That $5 which I appreciate you, my dude.
Thank you.
He says, basically, bruv is a bitch who thinks he's so big that On Point used his quote unquote celebrity status. He attacked C's character, which is unforgivable.
Dude.
Hashtag fuck bruv. I mean, pretty much.
Spread the hashtag.
Pretty much. Hashtag fuck bruv.
Twinkle, baby.
Twinkle, baby.
That's our boy.
We got our boy Ditas20 in the building with that $2 super chat. Appreciate your homie. Says salute to the homies.
Salute, baby.
Hargi olives. Damn, olives. Nobody likes olives.
Wow.
No.
Wow. Look
No.
at that.
Oh my God. Yuck. Stop it.
Let the olives flow.
Why would you say that?
Oh,
I
I'm
don't,
saying.
you know what side you're on, right? You know what side. What the fuck? That's fucked up. Nope.
I was shopping and CMoney. I grabbed something and he's like, that's like mustard yellow. Put it back.
The box was like yellowish.
Like
And I was like,
a mustard.
why would you grab that
Yeah,
shit? That's
yeah.
like the most disgusting looking thing
Yep.
ever known to the history of
Nothing to
money.
do with mustard. It was just the box. But he was like,
Mm. I can't even
was like,
relate.
really?
You know what I'm saying? Can't relate. We got the homie Starkey Love in the building. My
Starkey,
dude, thank you, my
what's
brother, for
up?
being here. Appreciate you. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
Thank you.
Says against all the bias and hate from the industry and gaming, quote unquote, media, Xbox is dominating gaming, banger after banger. Can't stop this bum rush. Hashtag Xbox life.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Diddy's home.
Oh,
Oh shit! Bum rush right there. You know what I'm saying?
run, bitch, run.
You know, there were some people excited that he was back. Somebody was pumped.
Diddy's home.
Oh. And then we got
Somebody
our
was
boy Ray-
pumped. Oh
yeah,
my
somebody
God,
was
dude.
pumped. You got it. Gotcha. I was waiting to see if anybody caught that. Oh shit!
I caught
Nobody
it.
got it.
Razor Ultron in the building. Thank you, my dude, for being
Yo.
here. Went ahead and gifted an All Point for Gamer membership, man.
Yo,
thank you so
thank
much, my
you.
brother. Hold on, let me get a little pop up.
Give it what you want,
Y'all know what to do.
baby.
And welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome, our newest member, man. We appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for rocking out with
Fly
us.
that emoji through.
And of course, our boy Razor Ultron. Do the right thing. Let them know what you feel. We appreciate you, brother. Put the FB in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Put that FB in the chat. That way he knows he's loved.
Damn.
The only way.
That's
The
a
only way.
rough way to figure that out. Especially with no baby oil. You need the baby oil.
Whoa,
Be
dude.
careful.
No, it's Astroglide. Astroglide.
Oh my God. Y'all lying. What is happening here?
Diddy like baby oil.
That's the problem.
Diddy's home.
That's a real big problem. That's a real big problem. Oh God. Oh my, that's Diddy call.
That's
Yo, that's real wild. That's real wild. Holy shit.
I told you.
Oh,
Diddy's
my
home,
God.
son.
Oh man. All right. So listen, obviously we had King give us his hands-on impressions. Shout out to you. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. I am really, really hoping that I can figure out how to find your address and creep in through your window and play and build a Halo. You know what I'm saying? Not in a weird way, just in a
Most
just in a quiet
normal
way.
way
You know,
possible.
that's all.
Not
I'll bring headphones. Ain't nobody gonna hear. Right? You'll be fine. But yes,
I'm back to sleep.
you heard that, which was awesome. I loved the video for sure. So, oh my God, I'm this just every part of it. I just so pumped for. But I do want to hear from our homies, Pharaoh Bazaar, my brother. Thank you so much for being here. You looking at this video? I'm sure you've seen it. What do you feel? Again, the other stuff we're going to talk about after. I just kind of want to get your impressions on seeing Halo. As we've been waiting. I've been waiting for this. So, what do you feel? What are you thinking, man?
I thought it was great to see it, you know, back and like just looking like a gorgeous new game. I think one of the biggest things is that it has a real chance to galvanize the Halo community. It has a chance to bring people back to the Halo that they once knew and loved, while also introducing a new audience to Halo. So you kind of get to galvanize the old community while also bringing in a new community and kind of bringing that together in preparation for when you drop your multiplayer. So I think it's smart to launch this. right, going into 2026 with Halo, Gears, and Forza supposed to come out next year. So
Fable,
Fable
Halo,
too.
Gears, and Forza,
Yeah.
Fable.
Yeah. So I think it sets Xbox up to be in a very strong place next year, like a very strong place, and people will have to make choices because if you want to play the other Halos, you're gonna have to go somewhere else to do that. Doesn't necessarily have to be Xbox, but that's what people are gonna have to do because I don't think they have plans to remake all the Halos. So
Nope.
that's
I mean, I can. That's actually something I'm really interested in, because you could look at this a couple different ways. This could be just the opening salvo, right? We get this one, and then there's part 2 that they'll do, part 3 that they'll do, and 4. Which I see you, King, shaking your head. That's the least one that I'm thinking, but you can. Somebody could see it that way. What I'm wondering is if they use this as, because I saw some like messages on it, like some quotes about they're looking at this as almost like a restarting of Halo, and wondering if this is like, is this like the starting point, and then from here they're going to kind of maneuver it in different routes, or maybe fast forward, what I'm saying, like go from here and fast forward to the next one and just let the other stuff, if but if not, if you play this
Go
first
do
one,
your
you go
research.
forward. I don't know. I'm really
No,
pumped about
FaZe
that, but
said
you're
it
shaking your head no,
perfectly.
King.
FaZe
So tell me what.
said it perfectly. This was just setting people up for the multiplayer that they want to monetize. That's just literally the whole game plan, to be honest with you. Just the introduction to Halo, and knowing that this is just the introduction to the new one. This is just letting you know something. The new one is coming. Just the same way like E-Day is they gave him Gears Reloaded to give them to wet their palate, and now they're worrying about E-Day and how they're going to be a part of that. It's going to go like that. All the old games, no, I don't think so.
So, but what? Okay, so you brought up E-Day, right? So you brought up,
and I'm sorry
Gears
for
Reloaded.
Yeah, because it was their turn, so I apologize.
No, it's okay. This is the way this channel goes, man. Everybody's gonna they're gonna get back in. But you brought up Gears, right? You brought up E-Day and Gears Reloaded. Obviously, we know Gears came out and it went everywhere and it was great, right? It was a great what did they call it? Reloaded. It wasn't like a remake per se, right? It was just like a remaster, but really nice. But the rumors prior to that being announced and prior to that dropping was that there was a trilogy of these. So the question is that gone, or did it never exist? Were those rumors completely based off of bullshit, and it was just the idea that they had this Gears? Say it again.
It was pony hopes. Pony hopes. Yeah, Pony hopes jumps into everybody's DM. Pony hopes. Like Pony hopes that all the Xbox games come over. Pony hopes that Xbox remakes everything and slides everything over. Well, let me tell you,
Ponies will tell you everything's already on PlayStation when it's like 5 games or 6 games.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the hopes that Ponies will have. Pony hopes that these games will show up. Ponies, keep hoping. You will never get these games. And I know you're going to say, well, King, we did get Gears of War. You will never have this one. You will have that reloaded crap that you got that we had 2017. But this one right here is a different beast within itself. So you will never have this one here. You're not going to get 2, and you're not going to get 3, and you're damn sure not going to get Judgment. But E-Day is up for grabs. You can have that. And it's no money in doing it for you. It was money in Oblivion. It's money in Fallout 4. It's money in those things. It's no money in doing Halo 2. There's no money in. Do you know how much trouble this thing is making this and making people feel the nostalgia of this? They nailed this and they moved the hell on to the new one. They're not in the game of making old games again. So that's why they're reskinning these games and putting it out for new audiences or for nostalgia's sakes. But those titles had to hit a milestone. And the only one that you possibly got to hope for is Halo 2, but I doubt it very seriously, bro, because they're worrying about the next project.
Yeah, I mean that's the part that I like. This is the thing for me. I wish they do. I wish they do because I want to re-experience all those games like this. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to relive Halo 2, Halo 3, which is my least favorite, but fine. I want to play that one too. All right. Like this, right? That's what I want because this is just crazy to me. But that being said, Farrell, did you have anything more?
No, I just think it would be kind of hard for them to go to Capcom route and like make new Halos while at the same time remaking old Halos. Same thing with Gears. It would be tough. I mean, I know they have a lot of studios and things like that.
They could do one old one, one new one. One old one, one new one. You know what I'm saying? Like,
kind of like
think about it.
Resident
Now,
Evil type of
and
situation.
these remakes are quicker, right, baby?
Yeah.
So technically, you can give us the big game in a year or two, or no, next year, right? Give us the big game, and then the following year or the year after that, hit us with a Halo 2 remake. You know what I'm saying? And then next year after that, get us the next Halo. Let's keep the ball rolling. You know what I'm saying? Just want more Halo.
I mean, I get it, but I just don't think they have the resources to do it the way that you want them to do it. So that's where it comes down to, because they're going to put so much effort into the live service.
And we can have Halo 2 and 3 added to the remaster remake list. Right? Let's fucking go. God damn it. Give me more.
I do have to say, this is like the best way to go ahead and introduce new players to Halo, right? Instead of going ahead and remastering the game and like, here, go ahead, give it a try, or go back to the old Halo if you want to get into the franchise. Like, this is a way to say, this is where we're at technically. And this is how you're going to experience it. And those players that went ahead and played it 25 years ago, 20 years ago, like, here you go. This is your opportunity to kind of live it through in today's time without, feeling that disconnect. So I think this is genius that they went ahead and took this route with it, especially since it's going to PlayStation 5. And it's like, all right, ponies, you like graphics, right? Here you go.
Well, they used to like graphics. Now it's not important because
if
PlayStation is not delivering graphics anymore. Now it's not about graphics anymore.
Someone's got to feed the babies.
Like, let me tell you something real quick. I'm going to tell you a secret, and this is how I know that they're full of shit. If PlayStation wasn't about graphics, then this motherfucker right here, me, CMoney, would never in my motherfucking life have bought a PlayStation 5. That's the only reason I bought that shit, was because I imagined, completely fucked in the head, obviously, because they haven't done shit with it. I imagined the very simple scenario. I looked at Last of Us Part 2 and said, man, if they can do this on a PlayStation 4, I can only imagine what they'll do on a PlayStation 5.
I mean, you had a dream.
And what a fucking mindfuck that's been, because they haven't done shit. They haven't done shit.
You had a guy named Hiroki come down and look at the books, and you said graphics cost what? Oh no, we don't do that no more.
We don't know how to manage money. Give him the checkbook. Step aside and give me the damn checkbook. You
coming out here after I already done bought all these goddamn PlayStation 5s in this house, and now coming over here and saying fuck them graphics. God damn it. That's all right.
Budget, bro.
No, they did drop the budget, but look, Xbox, they keep delivering for me. Look at this shit.
4090, baby. 4090.
How they got one scene in the fucking pre-production fucking
By the way,
and that shit look better than Ghost of Yote by itself.
All you gotta do is look at that sand and then go back and think of that sand on Spider-Man 2.
Oh shit.
Yo.
Damn, she brought out the sand from Spider-Man 2.
Come on.
Motherfuckers had Sandman in the game, and they didn't bother implementing anything that made the sand look good. That's some crazy shit. How you got a motherfucker named Sandman in your game?
He going to hell. Son.
And this motherfuckers said, "Fuck putting money into that sand." Hell no.
He's like, my sand fucked up. My
We're gonna
sand
use some
fucked up."
pretend sand. All right, pretend sand. Don't walk. Yo, Ponies, I know you watching. Go play Spider-Man and go walk in that sand for a little bit. Tell me what happened. Tell me what happened. Oh my God, we got the homie Broke Boy.
Broke Boy.
He says, "Look at me, I peed myself." God damn it,
Oh.
Broke Boy, you going through things right now. I feel what up, Paul? Welcome to Saturday Night Live. I added live because I felt like live was appropriate. But yes, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. It is Saturday Night
Thank
Live.
you.
Okay, Hargeet, I need you to tell me, what did you think of this?
So, I mean, we already knew a lot of what was coming. So no surprises overall. It looks good. I'm happy there's bonus missions that were added in. Because if it wasn't, then I'd be like, this is like Gears Reloaded. Yes, it looks cool, but I haven't even tried it because I don't have time. And watching this mission, I'm like, yep, I remember that. Yep, I remember that. Yep, I remember that. It literally is the exact same thing. Which is great, and you get the feels with the music and all that. That's cool. But it's like, am I going to play this again? And I don't know the answer to that because,
God damn it,
honestly, I've already done this. I've already played this so many times.
I'll play it enough for the both of us. Okay,
and,
don't worry about it.
And that's fine. But like, dude, I have over 100 games installed on my Xbox, and I have another like 20 installed on my PC. And I'm like, I installed Gears, and I'm like, I haven't had time to, and I'm like, do I care? Do I care enough to actually go play that when I know
that's
I've already
crazy
finished
to
it
hear
several
those words.
times?
My
and
mind
just the reality.
I cannot understand what you're saying right now, Hardy. I'm hearing your words, and I'm like, is he
Oblivion,
speaking? I can't even hear. That's right here because the idea that Halo is not worth dropping the world for is crazy to me. I could have God's game. God could have came down and be like, hey, CMoney, I made this game for you. You're going to love it. It's going to get you to heaven. And then Halo drops the same time, like, fuck you, God. I got to go handle this shit right now. I'll be back.
Which just means you're not playing other games.
Play Halo.
And that's the problem, right? So, like, there's just too many games. And I don't have time to even, like, think of. I haven't even tried Oblivion. Oblivion Remaster came out. Have not had time to do it. It's just, this is the world. So, like, when it comes to remasters, I'm very iffy on them because it's like, okay, I've already done this. I don't have time. There's new games, and it's like, I want to play the new games. And I'm the one who downloads everything Game Pass gives me, everything, right? And it's like, I'm going to give that a chance. I'm going to give that a chance. How do I do that and do this? And it's like, well, I don't know. Thank God they put in those bonus missions because that at least gives me a reason to go there. So that is that will be the reason I go in, is to see the new stuff. I want to see the new stuff. So.
Oh, you could look at my dude. Is this not new to you? Is this not new to you? Imagine you running right now.
I remember the exact missions.
No, but he was running, my dude. You didn't see Chief running in Halo 1? He don't run. He don't run in Halo 1.
I don't care.
You're about to play this game a whole different way.
A lot faster, Hardy.
Hell yeah, you be out doing ninja shit. I'm ready. Oh my God.
I don't care enough. It's not a big enough thing for him to run. I'm sorry. That's just not, like, literally scene for scene. This is the same game.
Knows this map like the freaking palm of his hand. He's like, oh my gosh, he freaking missed the med kit.
You don't know how many times I've played this with so many different friends over and over again, because when this came out, it was like, I think King, you were saying like a Mario level. This is a Mario level game. This is a like top tier, unbelievable IP. I don't know how many hundreds of hours I've spent in Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 2, Halo 3. Like, dude, it's a fantastic franchise, especially that first trilogy. Holy crap.
Bro,
the amount of hours I've spent in it, right?
Why you guys give so much smoke to the second trilogy? You know what I'm saying? The second trilogy is amazing. This is the introduction, right?
Not.
But the second trilogy is so good.
I've not
Halo
spent
4,
as much time in
the story in Halo 4. Oh my God, it's so good.
It's just other games came along.
I think
right?
that's
so
the one that
Halo
made
then
me
had
cry.
to compete with other.
Yeah,
things.
Halo 4, fucking amazing, bro.
Right, and so, but Halo 1, 2, and 3, the amount of time I spent on that. Oh my God!
Yo, wait. The reason why I laugh.
It is.
I'm sorry, Hard Geek. The reason why I laugh is my wife does that. And,
Oh, does she?
and yo, that shit irritates the dog shit out of me. Yo, she does it at a moment where she knows it's gonna irritate me, and she's like, ha ha ha. Like, yeah, it was just, I was like, oh, there you go, you gotta get it.
But so like, thankfully they put in those bonus missions, right? So that will be the reason I go in. I want to check that out, at least have something new. But as far as like running through the campaign again, I don't know that I'm gonna have time. Look, next year, as it is, the stuff we know about is insane. We don't even know what the releases are next year. We don't have the full slate.
New stuff.
And that's just one publisher. Understand, we have everybody else, not to mention GTA is going to take up a lot of time. We have a lot of games coming. I just don't know that I'm going to be able to spend the time on this. Thankfully, they put in those bonus missions, and that excites me. At least I have something to go to.
Dude, look at
like
okay. Let's pause for a second.
So,
Hargeet, you're telling me right here. You remember this? You remember this?
100%. I remember all this entire mission. I remember it.
This. Look at this. This is gorgeous.
I don't care what it looks like. CMoney, that's a you problem. I don't care about graphics.
Crazy.
Remember, I'm not
Look
the
how
graphics
beautiful.
guy.
Oh,
it looks great, and I'm not saying it doesn't. It looks awesome. I don't care. I'm in it for gaming.
That's real wild. That's crazy.
It's all about gaming.
Crazy.
So and hopefully they do get like some of the like performance stuff nailed. This was one of my fears, right? Like for whatever anybody wants to say about Halo Infinite, it's giving me ray traced at 120 frames on my Series X. That is pretty awesome. So I know that's not going to happen with UE. I'm hoping they can at least do 60. We will see. It obviously stutters when you see it. So we will see where they end up. But like, performance aside, thankfully they have those bonus missions. But outside of that, it's like, yeah, it looks great. It does. I can't like spend time on this. I just don't have the time for it. It's great that they're doing this. I want new stuff. And hopefully they are going to show us new stuff at some point. But thankfully they have those bonus missions. I will go check that out. I will definitely check out the bonus missions. I know that disappoints you, but it is what it is. I haven't had a chance to try Oblivion, haven't had a chance to try Gears. I just don't have time. There's just way too much to play. I want to play all the new stuff. So that's just the way it is.
He's not looking back, babe. He's not looking back.
This ain't looking back.
It is what it is,
forward.
Right? So,
all right. This is the most forward you can look. 2026.
Yeah, I mean, and thankfully they gave me new stuff. That's really what I needed, right? So they gave me new stuff. Thankfully, I don't know how extensive that is. If it's like 10 minutes, that sucks. But I hope it's like a good 4 or 5 hours of content. That would be awesome. Yeah. Which I'm hoping is 4 or 5 hours. I hope they gave me give me something substantial. But that's it. It just, I'm sorry, it is what it is. I can't spend time on a game like this. Like if there was nothing else, great. But that's not the world we live in. It's just not. No. Right. When this comes out, there's gonna be like 20 other games. And it is what it is. And Game Pass alone will tell me here's 4 other games at the same time. It's like, Jesus, dude.
That's wild.
So
they told you 75 day one games on Game Pass per year.
Yep. And you know what that means for me? All 75 are getting downloaded. That's what I do. So that's the way it is.
So like I said, I'm paying my 30 and I'm getting it. I'm
paying 30 and I'm still getting my value.
I know you're not paying
right?
30.
And so that's just the way it is, right? And so like, and even though I've downloaded Gears Reloaded, I'm like, I just don't have time.
Yep.
So I'm sorry, but yeah, I love what they've done as far as the aesthetic is very similar, but they've updated the assets. It looks great in UE. We will see the performance is still a thing. As far as them doing the other ones, like they did a remaster kind of thing with 2, and they redid the cutscenes, but they haven't touched up 3 yet. I'm interested to see what they do there. However, King might be right. It really depends on how well this goes. If this thing doesn't sell, they're going to nix it. Because ultimately, you saw the 30%. They're going to look at what's the cost, what's the benefit, what are we getting out of it? And they're going to spend time on that multiplayer where they can get those microtransactions. It's just the world we're in. It is what it is, right? So they're going to spend time on that where they can get that consistent revenue. If they can't get it from this, which they can't, it's just a single player game.
That's
They're gonna
why
move on.
that.
And it's
Exactly.
just it just is what it is. Unless they can like cut the budget to say it's like it'll cost $10 million to give you a remaster. I don't think it's that cheap, but if they could do something like that, then fine. But if it's gonna cost like 50 mil, I just don't see it. I don't see it happening unless they can absolutely sell like 40 million copies. It's just not going to happen.
Unless Amy Hood mysteriously disappears. Other than that, you ain't got a shot in hell.
Oh, that's crazy. Obviously, we're going to talk about that.
But I mean, it's a reality, right? And you're right, King. That is the thing. She's going to look at the cost benefit and say, why? Right? Like, okay, it's cool. You did the nostalgia thing. That's nice. No, move on.
You know what I think she says after this thing launches? All right, you got it out your system.
Good.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I don't think it's that.
No,
like,
it's that bad.
This is not. Like, they're not. You don't understand.
Bad.
Like, they're not going every time to Amy. Like, hey, this is the game.
No.
Like, Amy gives them a requirement that they want, and then they go and do it.
No,
and if they fail, she deals with it. He's not. They're not going. Amy's not getting an email from every every
not
game.
How finance works, dude.
That's
being
how
done,
it's going, bro.
No, they're embedded.
Not.
They're embedded. They're going to be looking at every studio, every project, and saying, "What's the cost benefit?"
There's no difference between what they were doing then and doing now. They just changed the target.
No,
they just changed the target.
That's right.
100%. They just changed the target. There's no point in time when it was 20%, 15%, 10%, whatever the hell the number was before. She was as invested as she will be now. There's no difference. She just paint the target higher, right? She said, I want you, instead of being here, I want you to be here. Do what you have to do to make that happen, because that's why they pay him the big boy dollars. They're not, if she has to micromanage everything that happens,
when we
see
new stuff,
real,
right?
No.
But look, if this thing sells like 15 million copies, then it'll be worth it. If it sells like 2,
I think it's gonna sell pretty well though. Like just because of just on PlayStation alone, I think it's gonna sell well. I don't know if it'll sell well on Xbox because the Game Pass factor, but Steam and PlayStation, I think it'll do pretty well.
It's gonna do good numbers.
We'll see.
The thing is, all right, so this is the reason why Matt came out, because he's explaining the engagement factor. Right. So the engagement factor is the MAUs. They need the data from each individual player in order to get the money. All right. So let's say individual sales. Individual sale of this game is an MAU per unit per sell. Right. So let's say it sells 10 million. No, that's an extravagant number. Let's say something like 5 million, right? It's 5 million across all platforms, right? That it launches on. The data from that is equal to 5 sales per one sale, because they sell your data at the equal amount of 5 to different entities. Right, so that's why the sale is important to the on the PlayStation and on the PC, and the engagement data is necessary on the Xbox. Now, as far as Amy Hood's involvement, based upon Satya being preoccupied with all the stuff that he has to do right now with AI, and them removing him to focus solely on AI based upon the movement of open AI in the marketplace right now, and them doing the things that they're doing as far as the search engine and all that other stuff that they're doing with open AI, and moving into different sectors and partnering with different people, while at the same time in litigation with Microsoft based on the software that they do have that they were supposed to hand over once they achieve AGI, which they didn't do, and they didn't hand it over. So it's a lot of stuff that's going on with that. That's why they're working with Anthropic. The data points that she's pushing, that 30% is based on AI given projections that the company can achieve that, but that achievement is based on trimming and certain conditions being met. And the level of involvement that she has is, it's not just her, it's her Brad, and the guy that is standing in for Satya at the moment right now. Those three
Yeah,
individuals.
but he's in charge of commercial.
But
he's in charge of commercial.
But when I'm talking about the three-headed, so it's a three-headed snake. Like you have the three-headed snake that's on the Xbox side, that you have Phil, Sarah, and Matt, right? You have a three-headed snake that's on the Microsoft side, that's in control of how the company is supposed to be in motion. That 30 is real, but the level of involvement is higher. Right. So the level of involvement is predicated on them getting the data that is necessary in order for the company to actually move, because Microsoft is moved off of data, and that's how the stock prices and stuff goes up. So again, their level of involvement with the projects that are going forth, it has to have a certain percentage of reaching whatever their number is per studio with that title, and then that thing is a green light. So that's why I say a lot of titles won't be green lit, because personally I don't think those titles will bring back the revenue as necessary for the initial capital investment.
I mean, this is the thing. I think at the end of the day, like, Phil is the one who is responsible for delivering what Amy Hood and the team expect, right? That's his responsibility. So like this dude from from Halo Studios is not emailing Amy Hood like, hey, we got an idea, you think it's going to work. This is all Phil at the end of the day. Phil still has to look at it and be like, this is going to make sense, this is not. Now, I agree. You look at it and you're saying, well, it's easy, I think, to think that things might not get greenlit because of the potential for it. But we then go back and look at something like Hellblade 2, which was made at a very low budget compared to, you know, what they were able to produce, right? So this is the thing. PlayStation's having the same shit happen, right? PlayStation's having the same exact shit happen. And let's be clear, this 30%, the only thing it does is raise the target, but they want to make it as profitable as possible all the time, right? This is just the official target, right? So Phil, every time, he still has to look at it and say, hey, is this going to bring us back, you know, what we're going to invest in it? And then they have to decide how much they're willing to invest to go ahead and make that happen. You turn around and you look at what Hiroki went over there, what he made them do, right, to their massive franchises, neuter them to hit his target and his budget, right? We don't know the percentage that he's expecting, right? Because that's not documented. So there's nobody out here lighting torches under Hiroki's ass, right? They're just accepting these watered down games as gifts from God, right? Oh my God, your team's so great. It's fucking recycled bullshit. Whereas on this side, we don't need to waste massive amount of money to get amazing content, because Xbox studios are the peak studios that are out there, right? Look at a small team like Double Fine, who went ahead and made an amazing Psychonauts 2, right? An amazing game, Psychonauts 2, partially on their own, and then they got bought and amplified it, took it to the next level. Amazing game, right? As a gamer, as an Xbox fan, that game went everywhere. But as a gamer, Xbox fan, that game came in the Game Pass. You got an amazing game. It's just phenomenal, right? They didn't spend a crazy amount of money doing that game, right? You got another game that just dropped that we're receiving tens in the review, highly rated Metacritic score. We gave it a great score. It was a phenomenal game. We loved the game. This is another Double Fine joint. Again, another game that's not a crazy expensive game. I think the problem that we have is that we're getting these reports that frankly don't have anything to do with us, right? Business is business. They all have targets. Again, whether that number was 25% before or 20% before that or 18, guess what? They always want more. Every company does, right? That's just the way it works. So for us here as gamers, I don't see Phil, who is a gamer, coming out and saying, hey, we can't make a game because of this target. I think what it 100% means is don't expect games to be locked down. I think this means 100% that these games are being made with the numbers of PlayStation in mind. And then you know what's going to take it the next step? You know how you go from 20% or 25% to 30%?
Nintendo.
When you open up Switch.
Yeah.
Once those games go to Switch and you open up a whole new audience over there, that's where you get the extra money. This does not mean you're not going to get the games that the studios want, because I could tell you right now, one thing that Phil has proven out, okay, and people can call them what they want. You hear all these people disrespect them online, which is crazy to me, because this man saved Xbox and gave us something that we never thought possible, which is Game Pass.
Facts.
And they're delivering games that are so unique yet well executed, right? Yeah. Unique games. That games shouldn't fucking work on paper, but you get their hands on the controller, and all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, when a studio who's passionate and knows how to develop and has great ideas gets the freedom to do it, right?
Like South of Midnight.
Like South of Midnight, which one of the greatest, most amazing experiences that I've had. Keeper, like there's just so many, dude. There's so many. Avowed, oh my god, yo, how did Obsidian drop 3 bangers? Grounded 2 to the next level. It's nonstop, bro. Phil, I do not look at Phil and see him going, because they've made it clear. They've showed us if they didn't think, if this was about cutting costs, they would have cut Keeper. When they knew that shit wasn't going to make much of anything, they would have cut South of Midnight. They would have cut all these other games that they knew were going to, Hellblade 2. They knew that game wasn't going to sell like crazy. That's just not the reality. They look at Hellblade 1. They know that didn't sell like crazy. They have Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? Like they understand. Matt Booty told us. Yeah. Matt Booty told us the ranking of how they look at certain IP. And there's games that just need to come out to let the art live, right? And to feed Game Pass, right? To keep it going. And these are lower priced, meaning lower dollars for consumers and lower dollars that are being spent to make them, right? But they're still high level. You're not getting any of the old bullshit. This is no Crackdown 3 scenario from back in the day, right? These are all high quality things. All I see Phil doing, saying, okay, the way we grow our margin is to grow our addressable audience. And to grow our addressable audience, this Halo game that's coming out is not going to be only on Xbox. This Halo game that's coming out is coming to PlayStation 5. This Halo game coming out, maybe not today, maybe not when it drops, but eventually will go to Switch, right? This is the way that
Switch has to send over the development kits for that.
Exactly. But that is the place that we now can see where the growth opportunity is. I do not see Phil Spencer saying, hey, developer who we bought and told you can go follow your passions, we're not going to greenlight your game. I don't think we've heard much of anything about games that were cut unless they were clearly not working out, right? And everything that we saw was pre-purchase of Bethesda and pre-purchase of ABK. So Perfect Dark was all that shit was announced before all those things happened. They were given all that time and they just couldn't deliver, right? They're gone and the studio's gone. The game's gone and the studio, right? Because why keep devs in your stable?
Your camp, yeah.
That cannot deliver, right? If I give you all this time and I give you all this money and you can't deliver, you don't belong here.
Well, the problem with the initiative was, remember, that happened before the ABK deal, but the ABK deal was supposed to take 6 to 8 months to get done. That thing took like 2 years of litigation, and probably still in litigation right now for all we know, to be honest with you. But the bottom line with that is it put the timeline back. And when they started doing the evaluations, because based on the projected money that they were supposed to get, and they give those projections to shareholders. Shareholders make their hedge their bets based on their projections, give or take a couple of margins. That stuff never reached fruition. based off of the ABK dragging out, and then they had to do severe evaluations. In those severe evaluations, initiative could never get off the ground. Phil came out and said that was going to be a quadruple A studio that did not produce not one title from that stable. And they
100%.
brought in so many different people to try to fix that thing. But for whatever reason, they couldn't get it off the ground, and it just had to be stopped and disbanded and thrown away. Kind of the same way they did when they was doing that whole movie studio stuff, and you had Quantum Break, and you had the TV assets and all that stuff. Yeah, great game. I love Quantum Break.
Amazing. I wish they made a part 2, bro.
But did you ever play it with the TV show component to it? Did you play that?
Of course. I love it. Doodle and I were we were playing the game to get to the next TV part. You know what I'm saying? Like the story was amazing. Like they did so good, bro. I wish they kept that whole train going. That Quantum Break series should have kept going, or give us different scenarios in the Quantum Break universe. You know what I'm saying? Like what they're trying to do with Control, they could have did with Quantum Break.
Yeah.
I think they should have sold it back to Remedy and let Remedy do it if they wasn't going to do nothing with the IP.
You know what? I got to tell you right now, Remedy they need to get purchased. They cannot function. They're going to die. It's sad, but they're going to die. They're going to
talk about Firebreak.
Yeah, man. Listen, we reviewed Firebreak. I thought it had good bones, but I also know, like, I reviewed it for what it was, not like the shit going on around it and where its place is or any bullshit like that. I wasn't gonna go into that. I was going into what does it feel like? Do I enjoy it? Would I play it? All that fun stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, but the game should have never existed.
Yeah, true.
The game was good. The game was good. If you really got into it, and you know, the one thing that's nice about reviews, right, is when you're doing one, you're forced to go through it, right? Like you're forced to experience it. So a game that you may not necessarily find yourself
stuck with,
you know, sticking with, right? Because you're doing the review, you now stick with it. You're playing through it. You're experiencing everything. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit, you know, this is actually good. Like I'm actually enjoying my time. I'm actually enjoying the game. I just don't, the score for what that game was given because of what it was. Outside of that, where does it sit in the world of games that are going to be played forever? It's just not. It wasn't going to be one, right? It just wasn't going to be. It doesn't have. This is the sad part. You can't even look at a game and says it doesn't have a special thing. There's plenty of games that have the special thing that still don't get played because no matter what you do, you have to understand that you are not going to stop Fortnite. Fortnite will see what you've done and turn you into a mode. Okay, they'll see your game and turn you into a mode. So as soon as you get some traction, they're like, oh, you think you're taking our players? No problem. You guys want to do what was that shooting game? Valorant? No problem. We'll put one of those in our game. So everybody who's playing, if they ever had any interest, they're gonna play it here. They're not going to you, right? So you're not going to beat Fortnite. They're monsters. You're not going to beat Call of Duty. Black Ops found out, not Black Ops, Battlefield 6 found out the hard way, right? They found out the hard way. Oh, Battlefield 6 is back. Woo! Motherfucking nobody on console gave a fuck that you were back. Call of Duty, #1. Battlefield 6, number 12, number 8. And guess what? It was on 12 on the motherfucking box that paid for the marketing. And on Xbox, it was number 8. So to be clear,
this phone is on my
you're not going to come into this space thinking you're going to take away from what's there. So if your business plan requires you to have a substantial amount of people who are coming back to play your game all the time, rip that shit up and throw it the fuck away because ain't nobody coming. Ain't nobody coming. No one.
This sounds like a fucked up birthday party.
They will come, they will play your game, and they will move the fuck on and go back to Fortnite and go back to Call of Duty.
Listen,
that
if
is the
you
only
do
truth that
not
exists.
Show up ready to drop your freaking panties and show them what you got, and you got them lingering around. You're not gonna get it. They're
Even
gonna
when
be
you do
out.
that, they're just
They're
gonna hit
out.
it and
They're
quit
gonna
it.
hit it and quit it, baby.
They can say thanks for giving me. Now I'm out. I'm going back to my real one, my real daddy.
If not, they'll just drop the tip. They're like, that's it. You're taking too long.
Fuck out of here. It's just the reality of what it is. Is these people with this fucking illusions and these dreams of becoming a Fortnite bitch? That ship has fucking sailed.
That's the thing. Like,
they're too
that's
big.
their spot.
There's
Stop
no-
chasing a dream. All right, get back to reality.
Just
That
what it
belongs to
is.
someone else.
It's basically, put it this way. It's why PlayStation and Sony will never, ever defeat Microsoft and Xbox, because it's just too big. You can count the PlayStation versus Xbox numbers all you fucking want. The big dog in the back is Microsoft. Your little bitch Sony, they're sitting there saying, I think we got to get into more movies, fam. That's what you live with on PlayStation.
What's with the music
Understand,
business?
Brokeback Mountain was made for you. You, Sony, you, PlayStation. That's where you live, on Brokeback Mountain. All right? Love it, live it. That's it. Okay,
Listen.
over here, Microsoft is going to keep putting the money in. Why? Because they've already seen what it could do. Let me tell you something. You think these are not stupid people. Okay, I know these journalists, quote unquote, who have no business experience, right? Who know shit
Seriously.
about business. Go and write something like, oh my God, Amy wants 30%. Xbox is fucked. Let me tell you a secret, you stupid motherfuckers. Amy Hood runs the money for a $4 trillion fucking dollar company. If she didn't think that there was any realm of possibility that they couldn't get to that number without damaging Xbox in the process, you are fucking delusional. These are people who in a shorter time that Sony has existed were able to go, was it 40 times the value of fucking Sony? Sony was alive longer, yet they're still playing with the $100 billion club.
They're still peddling.
While Microsoft is in the $4 trillion club. Don't don't be stupid. I know it's emotional, right? Oh my God. What's gonna happen? They're gonna fucking do what they gotta fucking do. You stupid fucking people. Like, and this crazy shit is these motherfuckers will go and clip this and be like, look, CMoney is not afraid of the 30%. He's up on liquor. No, you stupid bitch. I'm just smart.
Or liquor, I'm dead.
You're stupid and I'm smart. Okay? That's where we are. That's why some of us work for other people and some of us are our own fucking bosses, right? That is the difference. Don't be a stupid bitch. If you're not a stupid bitch, you wouldn't sit there and cry about shit that doesn't concern you. Dev kits going up doesn't concern you. These $40 billion, $10 billion, $100 billion companies who have to pay $500 more for a fucking dev kit, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. They're giving that shit away to all these fucking indies, and you're crying over the same corporation that you're telling me that I'm supposed to hate. You're crying over $500 extra per fucking dev kit for these big ass corporations. Go suck your own balls, bro. You're crazy. You're crazy. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Coming up with this dumbass shit. God, these people are fucking idiots. Oh,
Tell us how you feel, C-Money.
I don't know how I feel. I don't know what happened. I don't even know what we were talking
I
about.
thought we were talking about like a Halo sequel being remade, but
I don't know. I don't know where we got to.
I don't know how you got to that part.
Damn it.
I've never
Therapy
heard
session.
that in my life. Suck your own balls. That is crazy.
It makes you think, though. You're like, wait, hold on. How they gonna do that, though?
They'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? They'll figure it out. The same way Xbox will figure out how to make the money that it's supposed to make. Okay.
I
Now,
gotta
one of
troll
those
with that.
ways, as we all know, let's just segue from myself creating it after I did some crazy shit, is this right here, right? This is where the bullshit comes from. This is where the nonsense and all the crying is happening. Even though we all know this was happening, everything was leading towards this direction. PlayStation puts out a tweet. Master Chief comes to PlayStation. Obviously, if you watch the videos, they say it in there as well. But this is the emotional damage that exists for these people. And before we go into the emotional damage, let me get our boy Stein, right? He goes ahead and he quote tweets PlayStation and he puts this out. And I want you fucking fake motherfuckers to hear this. He says, more Spartans equals more fun. Halo on PlayStation means bigger battles, stronger community, and more love for the franchise. This is a win for the future of Halo and those that love it, new and old. Now, I need you to hear that and understand what is being said. Matt Booty, back at that round, that February meeting, he made a statement that we know rings true today. And he said, some franchises are bigger than the box.
Yep.
Okay. Some franchises are bigger than the box. Now, this is the thing. When there were way less boxes in the world, right? And way less amount of distractions outside of gaming that existed that are fighting for your time, Halo was the king of the fucking hill, right? Before Call of Duty became what it became, Halo was the big dog. Okay, on one console, that's the name that was in the lights. That's the name that got everybody pumped and excited, right? Got to understand, this franchise, 25 years old, right? Long time. For us hardcore fans, we've been with it the entire time, loved every moment of it. Going into the latest half of it, right? The back end sequels, right? 4, 5, and Infinite, right? It came in at a different time. Obviously, 4 was still in the 360 era, which I think is still kind of part of that stuff. But you know, obviously Xbox One generation, and then you go into now with Infinite. Now we know Infinite had like 25 million fucking players, right? Which is a fantastic fucking number. I think obviously is more after they announce it, but still, we know that there's a shit ton of people who are playing that game on Xbox and on PC and loving it. Obviously, they're not all still playing it, right? But they've all played it, right? So it did great. But understand that in the world we live in today, Call of Duty runs the fucking boat when it comes to a person holding a gun in his hand. Okay, it's just the way that it is. Okay, and you're not going to compete with that. You're not going to beat that. Halo's not going to beat that. But Halo being limited to just Xbox and PC, when Halo has always been a console experience, right? Like consoles are the way that Halo came up. It's limiting, right? And in this day and age where the dollars need to make sense, right? You want the most out of it. And again, Matt Booty went ahead and told us the different tiers. And in that top tier was your Call of Duties, was your Minecraft, things like that are expected to make a certain amount of money. Now, I can tell you, with Halo being the biggest franchise that is within Xbox, just from the length of time that they've had it, they are going to consider Halo a top tier experience. They're putting money into Halo. This is not Hellblade 2. This is not going to be Keeper levels, right? This is, they're investing major in Halo. This here is a byproduct of them wanting to make the most out of their investment, right? We know that they are working on the next Halo in Unreal Engine. This one here, just like multiple times before, we've heard that they like to test out the engine by doing remakes, right? Coalition said the same thing. We wanted to test out the new generation by doing a remaster or remake to the old game, right? it pushes things forward for them, gives them something to work on, to test it, and then boom, you move forward. Well, that's this particular game right here, right? The actual remake of Halo Combat Evolved serves as that kind of like stepping stool for the next game. That's what he says here, right? This is a huge win for the future of Halo. This game is coming to PlayStation, and it will eventually make its way to the Switch whenever they get some
dev kits
for it, right? But that's happening because Halo is bigger than the box.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta tell you, there's been so much crazy shit. Like if you come over here, right, and you go into,
and there's pride in that, by the way. If you're obviously as a Halo fan, you go ahead and you're like, okay, bet I do believe this, right? If you genuinely enjoy the game, where you can see other players enjoying it as well, it is a franchise that is bigger than the platform. And to essentially kind of just say, here are your wings, go ahead and fly, right? Like this is the moment. Go ahead and evolve, right? That's the moment that it's having right now. This is, again, like we've talked about, Hargi brought up Mario. It's like unlocking Mario to the world, right? This is the situation we're seeing play out. And when you go ahead and you want it, you're excited for, and you want to see what it can do, it could be something really special. And I think that, again, you brought up Matt Booty in that message, right? With that idea in mind, don't you guys think that Halo is bigger than the platform?
Of course.
It needs to be.
It should be. It deserves to be.
It should be.
Halo is a monster.
And this is exactly the treatment that it should be getting with the way that they're presenting the game. Obviously, they still have time to, finish up and clean it up. And I do have to appreciate the way that they showed it. They could have came out here with a video, and they did not. It's gameplay.
Exactly. And they already not only did they come out and show it, okay? This is the biggest anti-PlayStation move that exists in the history of man. They came out and showed it, but then also at the same time, before that drop, they put it in the hands of real gamers and said, hey, when we drop that trailer, you can come out and tell people that shit is real.
Exactly. Because the last thing you want to do is because right now, honestly, you think about something that PlayStation shows you, and in your mind, you're like, wait, hold on. I have to question this, right? Let me dot my I's and cross my T's. Like, I need to know how much of what they're telling me is real, how much of what they're showing me is real. What am I missing here? That, it's not just clear as day, because they have their tricky ways of doing things when it comes to the games, when it comes to the boxes, right? I think we know that we end up finding out things down the line that we shouldn't have experienced, or that shouldn't have happened, that were covered up. And so I do appreciate the fact that they said, you know what, let's put this out there for people to play and experience, and kind of not be a situation where we're showing you this, but the reality is that. So it's a big deal. It looked amazing.
Yep. And another thing is, putting Halo everywhere, it goes into a lot of the things that King David talks about, as far as like the more games you over there, the more engagement you get, the more you take away from PlayStation and their ability to get their live service off the ground. So, you kind of kill that live service initiative that they have, and when big Sony looks at that, it just deters them from investing more into the platform. And I think that's what we're starting to see. Like, the first party investment is just getting less and less on the Sony first party side, because it takes a long time to get a return on investment when it comes to video games. And If the only thing you're getting return on investment on are single player titles that the player base stops playing a month after they buy it, Sony's like, I can make a lot more money if I make a movie, because I can put it out in theaters. And then in 3 months, I could sign a couple streaming deals. After that, I can put it out on DVD and get a couple copies. I have a lot of different ways I can make money off of this movie or this TV show that I don't have off of this video game right now. I make it. It took me 5 to 7 years to make it. And the amount of money that I'm making in the first 3 months is probably the only money that I'll ever really see off of this game unless I port it somewhere else.
Well, Pharaoh, I mean, I'm glad that you brought that point up because based off of Helldivers 2 being a success on Xbox and them getting that revenue off of that, and then Microsoft also lending the Helldivers IP over to Helldivers to further
The Halo IP
galvanize-
over the Helldivers.
yeah,
I got it.
yeah, you know what I mean. Lending it to Helldivers. What do you think is next based on they're getting live service revenue off of that title? They know that Marathon, when it does come out, if it does come out, if it actually ever makes it out the door, is going to be a multi-plat title that's going to go over the Xbox day and date. My prediction is Wolverine is day and date on PC next year when it does come out, and that means that it's going to be showing up on that Xbox device that I hold in my hand right here.
A1, baby.
And then also it'll show up on the Xbox console hybrid PC. But what title do you think is going to be the official title that breaks the floodgates over at Sony over to Xbox? Because you stated that them selling to themselves and Microsoft selling to everyone, getting that 70%, and they're only getting 30%, and they can't survive off of 30 alone, and just 100% on that one title that they put out per year, and the baseball title that they put out annually. What's the next title that you think, since they're making single player titles, will make it over to the Xbox platform?
If Disney makes some Spider-Man, if Sony is smart, probably God of War 2018 would probably make the most sense because it would probably ignite the Xbox fan base the most as far as purchases go. From Sony first party. I think Last of Us has been just a little bit shown too much as far as you can watch the show and all this other stuff. So
Give me Last of Us.
If it comes to Xbox, you will buy it.
Remastered.
But I'm thinking of the general audience. I don't know if they will attract to it just because it's so available in a lot of different ways that they don't necessarily need to purchase it.
And I just want to ask everyone that question. Okay, so you got both you got a war. Hard Geek is Spider-Man 2018 Spider-Man.
Yeah, I mean,
the game of the year Spider-Man 2018. Yeah,
because it's so ubiquitous as an IP.
Yeah, if Disney makes them, I can see Spider-Man going. But I think if Sony's smart and they do it with their own IP, it would be God of War. I agree with you.
I think like it's just so easy to just make money off of Spider-Man. You don't have to market it. It's Spider-Man.
Yeah, I agree. You don't
what
have
about
to
Doodle?
market it. I think they would go ahead and they will make the most money with Spider-Man. I think that is something that, you don't need to be a PlayStation fan. You don't need to be a Naughty Dog fan. You are a Marvel fan, Spider-Man, superheroes, whatever, Marvel. It draws in the crowd. I think people will be ready to go ahead and jump in and play it. And I think Disney, with the relationship that they've had with Xbox versus what they've had with PlayStation, making Indiana Jones, I feel like they themselves should want this to take place. And they should want this to take place before Wolverine comes in. I think that this is something that they should kind of go ahead and jump in, get done, and see how the crowd reacts to that so that they can be ready for the next one.
What about you, CMoney?
This is the thing. I think we heard rumors that Wolverine was a 6 month exclusive. I think, man, I'm trying to go through it. It's funny because the first thing I did in my head was like, man, what would I want? And honestly,
I'm talking to business. CMoney.
In business, I think the answer is Spider-Man is the one that's going to make him the most money right off the bat.
Okay. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3 Spider-Mans and 1 God of War. What if I told you something from a business aspect? Now, I do know that they're making the Horizon multiplayer game, right? And they want that game to be absolutely everywhere. what if I told you Herman Holtz will be floating that idea of making Horizon, because Horizon has always been their test
NyQuil?
bed. Yeah, I mean, NyQuil will put you to sleep, definitely. I'm with you, Hargeet. But I just want y'all to walk with me on this journey here, right? Because when they did the PlayStation VR 2, Horizon was there.
Yeah.
When they went to PC, Horizon was there. When they went with third party to Switch, Horizon was there. I think they introduced the Xbox community to the PlayStation officially launched title, besides a multiplayer title. I'm talking about a single player story-driven narrative game, their bread and butter. I think it would be Horizon, based off of, I think they want to initiate the Xbox community into that title off of them selling that multi-plat title, that multiplayer title that they want everybody to play later on with Horizon. I think Horizon, because Herman Holtz has this nepotism when it comes to that Guerrilla Games and that stuff.
Yeah.
I think Herman is behind the scenes pushing for that title. And I think their ace in the hole would be Spider-Man and God of War. Like Gears of War would probably be next, and Spider-Man would be after that, kind of in the same vein that these guys did, Xbox did. They send over Sea of Thieves, send over Forza, gave you the Gears, and now they busting you upside your head with the coup de grace, which is Halo. And I think they saved Spider-Man to make sure that they drive home that whole essence. But I think,
and Herman is, obsessed, but along with all of those showings came a lot of bad decision making. And I think that if they sit there and say, this is what we would go for, they need to go then flip the table and say, this is what we should do, right? Let's throw all that shit out the window. Understand that we don't know a goddamn thing about what players want. So let's do the complete opposite and just see if something hits the freaking wall.
I feel like Herman goes over there and be like, hey, I think we should put Horizon on Xbox.
This motherfucker out my room.
I think Hiroki said, shut the fucking door. Shut the door right now. Get him the fuck out of here. Go fuck yourself, Herman. We only didn't fire you because Shishino don't want to do that job no more. All right. So we need somebody sitting there. Okay. That's it. How you gonna get demoted and stay? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they did that. I feel like, as much as I think he's a fucking loser, Mikey Barra, I feel like they told him, like, yo, bro, you can stay, but we need to demote you. And he was like, the fuck I will, and left. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the way it went down. Whereas Herman's like, okay, yeah, sir. Yeah. It was stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry I said some stupid shit. You're right.
And this is what happens when you understand your place in life and you understand that you do not have many choices.
Like a pony.
You know
what I'm saying?
So like your theory is an interesting one, because I think Herman really does believe, like he said, that Horizon is their most important IP.
Yeah.
You also believe Concord was the next Star Wars. So
yes, which I have right here, that Concord is going to be their Star Wars IP. I have a quote right here. But I don't know how he thinks that, but he thinks that. Fair enough, right? But and they have tried to use that as the thing that they try to introduce in new platforms. So it is possible, but in this case, they chose Helldivers. Right, they already did an introduction, and they chose Helldivers, and maybe that's why he's not the one running the show anymore, because his ideas are kind of not quite rooted in reality. It seems obvious to me that, and I'm sure most people, that like there are certain things that will just sell no matter what, and I think. Nishino is probably going to say that. And I think Hiroki is going to say, you sold like 40 freaking million copies of this thing. It's one of your best freaking selling games. Sell Spider-Man. I want more sales. How did Horizon 2 do? I don't think it did that well. Horizon 1 was okay. And again, I like those games. But the fact that it's just not even up to God of War level, it's just not. And and you're talking Spider-Man, which is even more. You have Gran Turismo, which they haven't even put on PC yet, which is their largest selling, franchise. Where's that, right? Are they going to put that out there or not? And, so those are the things I would look for and say, well, where is the money?
Oh, Forza Horizon exists.
And they were like, don't even bother.
Delete.
Delete.
It's all a question of what they want to do to make money, right? And that's a question for them to figure out. And you're right, though. If it was up to Herman, it's going to be Horizon. And
of course,
it might be that the which I don't even know why they're making a multiplayer Horizon, but anyway, whatever. They're going to make a multiplayer Horizon, and it hasn't been canceled because Herman's the one behind it. But anyway, we will see if that actually does anything. And it maybe makes sense for it to go everywhere, just to give it a chance, right? To say, like, the hell with it. Let's put it on everything out there. And let's see if it sticks, right? Maybe it does actually work out if it's not locked down to anything. That's fair. And they've been open with the multiplayer games being on more platforms, right? They do day and date PC. Maybe they can do day and date Switch, day and date Xbox. Go ahead. Why not? But again, I just don't know if it's going to do well. But if it was up to this guy, you're probably right. It would be Horizon. If it's up to Nishino and Hiroki, I don't think it's going to be.
Let's be real. After Concord, they ain't shit up to this guy. All right, he ain't doing a goddamn thing.
Might as well just bring my first Gran Turismo.
Oh my god!
I think it's going to be the one that's like, what's going to automatically sell?
Well, it's
Whatever
definitely
that
not Gran Turismo. It's definitely not.
What if it doesn't have to automatically?
You're right. But like, it's whatever would just automatically sell. And to me, it's very obvious. You don't have to sell Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. It's gonna sell. Even if it sells a few million copies, like it's a few million copies you just sold.
It's gonna sell way enough.
So like, why not?
I was gonna ask, what if it doesn't have to automatically sell? What if they decide to take a Game Pass bag, like
that?
Like Returnal.
I wouldn't even take Returnal. I would say Saros.
Because Saros is coming out next year, so you drop Returnal first.
It would have to be Returnal. It would have to be Returnal first.
You drop Returnal in there
why
first.
Why not Saros? Why not take that day and date and put it everywhere? Like, so do you think Saros is a system seller?
No, but I don't think they care about.
But I think that goes both ways too. That it's not a system seller because just the same way they don't feel the need to put Keeper over there because they don't feel like putting it over there was going to do much anyway, right? So like Saros coming over here, it would be like, for me, it'd be like, why? Like, who the fuck cares?
You mean Keeper right now?
Yeah. Right now, it's not over there. I'm not saying Saros won't. I'm saying day one, you don't need Saros to come over here.
It's not even day one
because
PC.
not many people are going to care anywhere.
Right. It's not even day one PC. I think that's a good day one because there's no reason to restrict it, right? The previous game, Returnal, barely made it over 1 million, right? And that was when it went to PC. Why not give this game a chance? Let it take as many platforms as it can and give it a chance.
Game Pass.
Yeah, it couldn't hit Game Pass.
I think you will see the internet catch fire.
Oh my god!
But Returnal could go to Game Pass in like February. Nobody would care.
No, see, okay. You say nobody would care.
I mean, console warriors.
I'm wearing fatigues for a reason, bro. Let me put on the Pooh Shiesty, my guy. I'll do it. But listen, I live for that. The fact that GameStop came out and said the bullshit that they did say and said that the console wars is over. Absolutely not. We just have elevated it and went to the fact that we're going to keep making you guys buy Xbox games while giving PlayStation a piece of the money while we take the largest step and keep making games and stall you out. How can you build up capital to make a PlayStation 6 if you don't got the money?
That's why they're doing everything with AMD, dog. They're like, AMD, you got
IOUs?
You got half AMD? You going halfsies?
No,
we going halfsies?
No, you already see how AMD moved too.
AMD's like, yo, shut the fuck up, Mark Cerny.
You're gonna have to buy 10 million, homie. Like 10 million to get you in the door. So
oh my god.
But this is the thing. Like, we're having this conversation, and we get to have it from a perspective of like, okay, what it is what it is. If they do or if they don't, it's not life changing, right? If they want to put their games and bring it over, great for their pockets, right? This is going to benefit PlayStation, because I can't even say that it will ripple to the gallopers. I can't even say that it will ripple to the ponies, because they're not going to feed you no matter what. Right now, they are trying to recover from all the money that they've lost. And even then, moving forward, who knows if they'll drop some crumbs your way. You are not what they're trying to feed and entertain. With that said, we're having this conversation. We don't care if these games come or go or whatever happens.
You
with
hear
that
the fucking last couple weeks we've had?
We have,
we got more games in 3 weeks than they got in 2 years.
Wild.
What the fuck are we talking here?
Yo,
they're part begging. Nobody gives a fuck about your stupid ass games. Nobody gives a fuck.
Save your life.
We're trying to figure out PlayStation's business plan, because they for sure ain't got one. What the fuck they're doing?
Okay, listen, I said Microsoft is the cheater with a conscience, right? So he come in the house, he know he cheated, he bring your breast food. He come in the house, he know he cheated, he gives you a ring that you liked in the store, he brings you a Birkin bag, right? So Halo was on Friday, and they knew it was coming to PlayStation. What drops inside Game Pass? Pacific Drive, right? Just, hey, I know I messed up, but you guys, here. PlayStation is the cheater that just don't give a shit. Like, yeah, we're gonna cheat, but we ain't giving you nothing either, and we're gonna make you pay for it.
Nothing. Nothing. Bro, if they would have said, yo, we're gonna go ahead and look out for ours. So we're putting shit over there, but don't worry, the next game we're dropping, Ghost of Hote, that shit is gonna go into PlayStation Plus for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because we give a shit about you. They don't give a fuck. They're saying no.
Your ass.
There's no cutting breaks for you, bitch. You pay now. You pay now, bitch.
They just say bend over. Raw.
Oh man,
Getting double fisted, baby. Bend over.
You know what's really killing these hoes is the fact that on my Xbox handheld, if I wanted to, I could go play any of these PlayStation games, yo.
It's not an Xbox. It's not an Xbox.
It's not an Xbox. No, but they say it's not. Listen, they say it's not an Xbox, but they claiming a kid that's not theirs. They do this, right? They do this. They're a stepdaddy to a kid that's not theirs, but they be claiming them on the taxes. But you gonna tell me this ain't an Xbox? You're dead crazy.
Come April 15th, that's my baby, though. That's my baby.
I'm just saying, they got the weirdest thing. They claim that they got the best lawn in the business, but they got a gardener. They ain't never cut the lawn a day in their life, but they telling you this is theirs. Like, make it make sense. This is what I'm just trying to say. You guys
That's why we get to make fun of them,
crazy. It's just they're just really weird to me. They're just weird people to me. That's all.
Yep. Real quick before we keep going.
Special kind of stupid.
Because we got the homies in the building. We got the homie Bounty in the building with that $2 super chat. He says King is like, what the hell did I get myself into?
Nah, Bounty. Definitely. This is people.
He knows what's up. He knows what's up, yo. We got the homie Matt22TH54 the building. That $5 super chat. Appreciate the homie.
Bam.
Says CMoney. Sony stock closed on Friday at $28.64. My dude, I spent more on that at Mickey D's for the family, but they out here closing at that number. Microsoft Xbox closed at $523.24 a stock. Enough said.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. So let me tell you the reason why they closed at 28, because for like the past 10, 15 years, they haven't passed 24. Since Microsoft has been putting games on the PlayStation, their stock has risen. Friday is
more valuable.
They're on a rise.
Friday, the stock closed on a high based upon the announcement of Halo going over to the PlayStation 5. And if that's not feeding your ass, I don't know what is. Like, we're making the shareholders happy. And it's,
We're trying to make that PlayStation thick.
bro, like literally giving them mayonnaise sandwiches for later. We fattening you up for the kill.
Extermination.
Oh my God. God damn. You ain't lying, yo. You ain't lying. And then we got our homie.
To make it hang.
God damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. You got the man leprechaun in the building. My dude, thank you, my brother, for being here. Big super chat tonight. Appreciate you, man, with that $10 super chat. Says, a pony told me that PlayStation 5 is better because the console and service is cheaper and they get to, quote, keep 3 free games a month. three games a month. And somehow Game Pass is the worst deal. Fam, let me tell you a secret. They don't get to keep shit. Okay. The day that game decides to turn off that fucking license for them, they don't get to keep shit. Right? It's a fucking license that they get to use. So they don't get to keep nothing. And you know what? 3 games a month. Fuck 3 games a month. Go ask them what those 3 games a month are.
And you don't get to keep those games either.
Nope.
But, yo, that shit is like the Ghost of Christmas Past. Right? All you see is these old ass fucking games coming into this fucking PlayStation Plus.
They're not giving you games anymore, are they?
They do, but the thing is, with those, the catch-22 with those games is that you don't own them. They're tied to your PS Plus subscriction. So as long as your PS
so
Plus
when you lose the subscription, it's gone, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
it's a lock. It's a lock. Like, cause so it happened to me, right? I went in there to go play the game. It was a lock on it. I'm like, what the hell? I said, what the fuck happened? I gotta renew my joint. It was a lock on it. So you ever go to play a game and they got a padlock on your shit? Like it was a lock.
Oh, does that mean you lost your cloud saves?
Yo, for real, it was a lock. It was like cha-cha. I was like, oh snap.
You lose everything until you re-up.
So if you only had the saves in the cloud, you're effed.
You better get your cash right because I was like, oh snap, I gotta get back in.
I think I spread them.
PlayStation.
Bro.
Like,
Yo, it's like going to your own house and the marshals put a lock on your door. Lock.
That's real crazy.
Get out of here, son.
That's real crazy. Yeah, that's listen, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Leave their own bullshit though. Some of them are that delusional. So like, bless his heart.
It's funny because these motherfuckers would tell us that we like self-soothe over the business decisions that are happening, right? Mm-hmm. Yet we are being fed like no other person in the history of gaming has been given so many games. Okay, we get it nonstop. It's crazy. And I'm not talking about just Game Pass. Game Pass is great, but the fact that Xbox is producing this many games, no one has touched that, right? Games. No one ever. None of these people.
It's ridiculous.
So it's just crazy. And the quality level that they're hitting at. Right, it's not just the fact that they're not just shitting out games like a Nintendo saying, "Here, hey, we ain't got our big boys for you, but we'll give you I don't know, this princess fucking jumpy some shit." Right? They'll just slap the name on there and give you some game and call it a day. But hey, they release games, right? Cool. Xbox
how is it
every single time?
How is it cheaper since the Series S is still $400, which is cheaper than PlayStation, and the mid-tier or the Xbox Premium, Game Pass Premium is the same price as their extra, is it not?
Yeah,
and you still get
and
access
it gets
to
the same level of
that
thing
come within the year,
and you definitely get more games. So. Where's the value differential where they're cheaper?
They always talk about the highest tier of Xbox and the highest tier Game Pass.
Yeah.
They don't want to count.
They don't want to count high for high. They don't want to do equivalence. They're trying to talk to you about. Well, your Ferrari costs more than my Honda Civic. Yeah, it does, bitch. Because I drive a Ferrari. Okay. Okay. Now you know.
Ferrari.
Hop into the Civic, dog, and drive the fuck away. Okay. Just sit the fuck back and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they obviously are just out of their mind. No,
But the
there's
portal is
still
cheaper
more valuable
than
on
the
the
ROG,
Xbox
though.
side.
The portal is cheaper than the ROG.
Yeah, the portal. It's a portal to your fucking PlayStation 5. That's all you have. It's a fucking gateway to your fucking thing or to the cloud.
You don't even need a PlayStation 5 if you have a portal.
No, not anymore.
Because you can use the
You can
cloud
subscribe and get the cloud.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
But you can't turn off the internet and see how good that shit runs for you, dog.
You
better pay that. You better pay that Wi-Fi bill. You better pay that shit because that shit will turn the fuck off real quick for you.
You see, a lock that'll pop it lock. A lock will show up. It'll be
These
like
motherfuckers, yo. Oh my god.
Yo, you see a Pico
God.
with an eyeball looking right back at you.
That's hilarious.
What's the
It's
password? What's the
Oh shit, Adidas hold on. Our boy got some fresh insight into the next gen PlayStation 6. He says the PlayStation 6 will have a fast SSD, the solid shit drive.
Oh,
Damn. Wow. Thank you, Adidas, for that $2 super chat. Appreciate it. Insider Adidas. Thank you, sir. Oh man. Wow.
Mark
Now,
Cerny
before we
still
get forward,
don't know what quick resume is. He said, "What? Quick resume?
it's a problem. It's a problem. Let me get before we move forward. Our motherfucking homie, she's back. We missed her. Lotus Speed, the building. Shout out to her for being here. First of all,
let's go.
And then number 2, the building. She went ahead and gifted 20 on point for gamer memberships, man. Shout out to you, Lotus. Appreciate you. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Oh, motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Go.
Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate
Welcome,
each
you guys.
and every one of y'all for going ahead and being here, rocking out with us. So thank y'all so much. And of course, the homie Lotus Esprit.
Shout out to Lotus.
Much appreciated. Thank you so much for the support.
Shout out to
Glad to see you back.
Thank
You were
for
awesome.
hanging out with us.
Go
And
ahead.
by the way,
and,
CMoney, I don't
FB's in
think
the
we're
chat.
hearing. At least I'm not hearing the thing. I'm
Really?
not hearing that.
What's up?
Now I heard
I
it.
heard
Yeah.
it.
No,
your
you
black-
did it.
His finger blaster don't work.
My finger blaster's not
Oh,
working.
damn, babe.
Shit was working
Yeah,
earlier.
That's what he calls it. That's what he
I'm
means.
Oh, yeah,
dead.
that's a finger blaster.
Right, babe?
He out
Just
here
fine.
finger blasting. Yo.
The finger blaster is working just fine.
Yo, I'm gonna let that be.
All right. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Tell me this. Better?
That was
There we go.
Got it.
weird as hell.
There we go.
That's the money shot.
That's the money
That
shot.
worked.
All right. There we go. Well, put the FBs in the chat for our homie Lotus Esprit. Appreciate
Get ready.
Appreciate you. Okay, so now we did have a long, beautiful discussion about how shitty PlayStation is. That's the truth. Just going back a little bit to Halo, right? There has been a lot of words on the streets out here from you got the ponies talking shit, you got the pony bots crying. Oh my god! How can you put Halo on PlayStation? You fucking kill myself right now.
What a combo.
God damn, it's listen. I'm trying to listen. I know that for me, again, rewind time when the world was in a different place and things were different. Yes. Exclusives, let's go. My console, your console, let's fucking go. Let's battle. Okay. Fucking war paint, right? Understood. We're in a new day, right? A new dawn, some would say. And if you have not made the change in your heart and understand that life is not about stagnation. Things evolve, things change, new decisions are made with new information. Okay. I understand that there's still people who are saying, I can't believe Xbox did this.
Yep.
And what I would say is all those people who sat there and thought that we were just some console warriors, right? And that's all that we were. when you look now and see the truth and see that at the end of the day, for us, what really matters are the games. That's why you see people like me, people like Doodle, when we're sitting here looking at this conversation about, oh my God, Halo. Halo's my favorite fucking franchise in all of existence, right? Any media, no matter how you cut it, I love Halo. I love Xbox. If I'm not out here hopping on my roof looking for a fucking bush to
Don't do it, Steve. Don't do it.
All right. If I'm not doing that, having these dudes out here who probably barely been on Xbox, joining the 360 days or the Xbox One generation, trying to claim like they OG, like bitch, you ain't no OG. All right, you ain't no fucking OG. You weren't there day one suiting up with the chief. Have you out here crying, looking like a goddamn fool? How dare Xbox doesn't care about you no more. Xbox doesn't care about the fans.
What kind of relationship do you
I don't know
have
what
with
they
Xbox?
think. Fam,
Some sick shit.
listen, if you don't see that Xbox is the only motherfuckers out here who give a shit about their fans, I don't know what to tell you. It is clear that they are doing everything humanly possible to keep Xbox as a viable business for Microsoft. They're investing in every way, shape, and form. They're making whatever changes they need to keep Xbox relevant, to keep Xbox in gaming. Not that they're on their way out, but they're pivoting the way they have to do things to make sure that in the future, Xbox is still a brand that matters, and their studios get to keep doing what they love, which is making these banger ass games. And the fans keep having a way to go ahead and experience these games. Now, guys, they told me Xbox was dead because Xbox is not making hardware no more. Sarah Bond came out here and said, we're making hardware. Phil Spencer came out
We just dropped
and just said,
hardware.
hey, I know you guys been hearing, which our boy Hargeet, we need to hear where you sit on this. We thought that an OEM was up next for Xbox, and Phil came out and said, no, the next Xbox is going to be a first party box. But they told us none of this shit was going to happen, right? They told us we were dead, that there was no more. I'm telling you right now, seeing all these people come out and cry about Halo going elsewhere, which frankly, we all, after this whole discussion we've had, we know is for the health of Halo, is for the health of the community of Halo fans like myself. We know that this is nothing but moving in the direction that they've already been moving. The road is already paved. They've already been down this road. This is not a dirt path that nobody's wandered. Okay, they've seen the road. They put construction down immediately, and they paved that bitch immediately, and they went all in. We're taking money from everybody. We are the reason why Ghost of Yote ain't shit, because they rather buy Xbox games than PlayStation games. And it's funny because out of the two scenarios that exist, there's two very distinct roles that are happening. Now, what they want to do is say Xbox over, they're going to go ahead and be a third party and only make their games. When we look at PlayStation, what do we think here? What do we see here? What we see here is the box is not at risk. No, for sure. The fuck not. No, PlayStation boxes are selling, and they will sell for as long as they keep it going. But what is at risk? First party. PlayStation first party is at risk. They are the only group of developers that are in a cloud of first party protection, quote unquote, who are shitting their pants every day because every game, listen to Ghost of Yote, that guy who came out here. To put it into context, we interviewed, just like King David did, South of Midnight developers, right? When we went to the event, we sat up there in Microsoft's cozy podcast area, and we went ahead and interviewed the devs over there. We got to interview the studio head, and in that interview, he mentioned how, well, we already know what's next. You know, we know what's next. That's what we do. We know what's next. Small game, South of Midnight. We know what's next. Ghost of Yote dev came out and said, well, you know, listen, we might do another Ghost, or we might have to make Sly Cooper, or I don't know, something like that. Let me ask you a question. Game's out. Why the fuck don't they know what they're making? Let me tell you the answer. Go ahead, do it for me.
I know, because you're talking about developers in first-party studios that can't cook.
Oh shit.
Can't work.
Oh shit.
Don't clean.
Oh
and
shit.
can't fuck. You don't marry these hoes. All right? You leave that shit alone.
Woo!
You leave it alone.
Listen, you're
You don't
absolutely
get in bed
right.
with that.
You don't. Let me tell you, these motherfuckers are waiting to hear what Sony says to them about the results of their sales. If Ghost of Yote sells to the moon, then maybe they'll be able to make another Ghost. It did not sell to the moon. No moon. It sold to like your knees, maybe like to your knees from the floor. That's my, a short person's knees, not a big person's knees. You say like a short person's knees to the floor. Yeah. That's where it sold to. But they're waiting for the word from above as to what they will be allowed to make. And let me tell you the clear distinction. They said, because of the way we like to make our games, okay, we got to do one or the other. If they do Ghost of Yote, that means, another Ghost, that means they sold enough to make it warranted, and that they'll go ahead and be able to invest in maybe doing something better looking than the Ghost of Yote and something better. Or they're going to be reduced to making a cartoon game. No textures, just cartoons. Motherfuckers gonna be using Crayola, okay? They're gonna be out here with fucking.
It's in a 24-pack, babe.
Bro, they're gonna sketch out the fucking world with the Etch-a-Sketch. Okay, I got this shit. Hey, don't shake it too hard or it's gonna go. Okay, we got the Etch-a-Sketch. Okay, and then your Crayola. That's how you're gonna make the game. So you're either you're either gonna get a high fidelity next game, or you're getting a cartoon. It all depends on how much money they made and how much my fucking Sony will allow them to spend to make a game. That is how you know that we ain't the same. Okay, Xbox going the way they're going. Yeah, their studios. They get to make a game and know what they're doing next. They meant to get to make a small game and know what they're doing next. These other dudes, they living on fucking the edge of their seats.
They're in the waiting room.
Where's Factions? Where is Factions? No, what's the name of those other fucks who make the other game that they got rejected for? Days Gone.
Naughty Dog North.
No, Naughty Dog North. No.
But that's what they get called internally now.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Like they're the Naughty Dog support studio now.
That's hilarious. But they were working on something that got canceled, right?
Yeah.
Right. And then they started hiring another person. Isn't it for like a multiplayer game again?
And then didn't that get canceled too? And then they're working
I
on something.
I don't fucking know.
I don't know, man.
The point is these studios, they don't know what's happening. Look at fucking Intergalactic. Now, I love Naughty Dog. Okay, everybody who's comes to our show knows that I make no bones about it. All right, Naughty Dog is the shit for me. Oh shit! Look at that PlayStation logo on that Xbox handheld. Damn, I know that hurt somebody real deep.
King, not live, not like this.
Not live. Why you gonna do it like that, King? You bringing tears to these motherfuckers' eyes in real time. Woo! That's wild. That's real wild. Listen.
They crying.
They crying big tears. They cried big tears. Why would you do that?
Because I don't like them.
Oh, oh my God.
Because they told me this was impossible.
Oh, damn.
And I
But don't hit that Xbox guide button on them. Don't hit that Xbox guide button on them and see what happens.
I told them that I was gonna have their games on the 16th.
Oh
God
my God.
good.
Yo, it is.
God loves Xbox players.
Facts. Facts. He smites the ponies. That's what he does. I smite you.
Oh, look. It has an SSD.
Oh my God. All right. So Naughty Dog, they make it intergalactic, right? Cool. All right. Our boy Neil Druckmann said, Naughty Dog got this. I'm gonna go make TV. I'm out. You guys got this. Sony, don't worry. They'll sort it out. Everything's cool. Fast forward. I'm Neil, and I say I'm out of HBO. I'm done working on shit because these motherfuckers need me to come help with Intergalactic. You think bro? None of these studios are capable of shit. Okay. If they don't have fucking Neil, this motherfucker already told us he only got a few years because he wants to see his daughter grow up. His daughter's not gonna give a shit about him in a few years. So he's like, oh shit, I gotta get out of here. I gotta spend some time, right? So we already know he's out the door. This dude had to give up his dreams of working on TV so he could come back to fucking Intergalactic because the shit ain't looking right now. Again, I love Naughty Dog. I hope they pull through, but it's not looking good. The point is on this side of the world, Xbox is doing great. For us Xbox gamers, we're living the life. These dudes out here in the media, they're doing everything they can to stay relevant by talking shit about Xbox and digging up shit that doesn't matter. Let me ask you a question. How much is a fucking developer kit for PlayStation? Let me ask you a question. Do we remember when we found out that PlayStation was charging studios to do crossplay?
Oh my God.
Do you remember that when they were charging studios to do cross play just to let your game be played in another fucking place? Come on, man. Come on.
I don't think they charge for their dev kits. I think what they do is they lend it out, something like that. I don't know.
Right.
But who cares? Honestly,
but nobody cares. That's the point. Like, that question doesn't get answered because nobody cares.
That was my first reaction. Was like, they give it to indies anyway, right? It's free for them. So the people that can't afford it, they still get it for free. But big companies, like, I don't give a shit. $500, dude. Do you have any idea how much they spend for back end stuff that they have to do, for cloud services they have to just make the game? Like $500. I don't care. This isn't to the consumer. It's a development cost. Who gives a shit? Why are we even talking about it? I don't care. It's stupid. It just doesn't matter. It's
but
so
this is
irrelevant.
The way.
Yeah, this is probably the cheapest part of the development process.
Yeah, they probably spend more on freaking Visual Studio licenses. Like, I don't care. Like, what?
It's fucking true, man. It's fucking true. It's crazy, but this is the reality. You know what else is the reality? Motherfucking Lotus Esprit came back with a 50 gifted membership.
So much.
Shout out to the homie Lotus Esprit. Thank you so much. That is so very kind of you. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us and Lotus Esprit. Goddamn. Thank you so much. You are so very kind. Much appreciated. Got to get a little pop. Put the FB emojis in the chat. Let her know what's up, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, guys. We do have the homie Mac22TH54 in the building with that $2 super chat. Says, King, didn't they say that Sony was gonna block the PlayStation games I'm playing on the Xbox? Oh shit.
I guess I didn't get the memo.
Oh shit, we didn't get the memo. God damn it. Wow.
Unlock.
When I run up Ghost of Tsushima, it also shows me signing into my PlayStation Network. So I get my trophies on my Xbox.
Wow, that custom deep. Question: how come they don't go back and talk about that? You know what I'm saying? Why don't we go ahead and hear them say why PlayStation didn't block the games on the Xbox Ally X, because everybody told us they would when we told y'all the fuck they will, because they want that shit out there and they are using that device the same way they're going to use the next Xbox device. Because what did King tell you? King told you that he believes that a certain game was going to come out day and date on PC. And because it's day and date on PC, it will be day and date on an Xbox device. Y'all motherfuckers forgot that Phil is part of a $4 trillion company, not a fucking Happy Meal company. Okay? Phil is not fucking around. Phil said, hey, PlayStation, you stupid weak dick bitches. You don't get to tell me when my players can play a fucking game. So you know what? When you put your fucking piece of shit game on the PC, my players can decide to play that shit on hardware that I provide to them. So if they want to play God of fucking Whore, you can go ahead and play that shit on your Xbox Ally X right the fuck now. Not when you say so, Sony. Not when you bitch ass ponies say that it's okay.
You know what?
Xbox
I don't know.
has made it happen.
You know what? I don't know. How come the console war wasn't over the day this thing came out?
Because they haven't caught up yet.
See, but the thing is this is something that's physically in my hand. It's not one PlayStation dude that can tell you right now that they're playing Halo on their PlayStation. So console war was over the day that I booted up Spider-Man Miles Morales, or I played The Last of Us, or I'm playing Ratchet and Clank right now as I stomp you in your stomach. I'm just saying.
Sarah Bond told us, hey, you see what we're doing with this handheld? It's giving you an idea of what we're doing on our next box. So let me ask you a question, King.
Yes.
When the next box comes out,
Yes.
and it runs Steam and any other place that you want.
Yes. Yes.
What are they going to say when on the Xbox console that you own, you can purchase said PlayStation games whenever you want and then play it on the box? Oh,
they're going to say, help! 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 King is out here stomping me in the stomach. Oh, man. I'm telling you, man.
You can't handle the truth.
Yo. Oh, my God.
Hey, guys.
Oh, my God.
I think I just got a new one. I think something
Listen,
else
this is the thing. This is the funny thing, right? They're going to clip this, right? This is what's going to happen. They're going to clip this and they're going to post it and they're going to say, oh, look at how delusional they are. Ha, ha, ha. You know what they're not going to do? They're not going to tell us how we're delusional.
No, they're not going to address it.
They're not going to tell us how what we said was not true. What they're going to do is go on Twitter and say, I hate CMoney. He's the worst one. Oh, my God, I hate his wife. Oh my God, King is such a fanboy. Porky's the worst. They're just gonna say fuck Farrell. This is what's gonna happen.
Yo,
this is what's gonna happen.
And I'm gonna say, I got your daddy.
Boy.
Boy. That's what they hear every time they finish typing on Twitter. They finish typing on Twitter in the back room. They're like, boy. They're like, yes, daddy. And they're going back.
Nah, he went for milk and never came back.
I'm put my hand on the side of their head like this and say, "Listen, calm down, calm down.
That's wild.
It's going. Everything's going to be all right." Son.
Why? Yo, they wonder why. They wonder why we mock them. They wonder why we mock them. They think that by tagging me on Twitter and saying he's so dumb, he's so stupid, I hate him, he's the worst, that he's so delusional, he's wrong, he's cool, no problem. Tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me how I'm delusional. It's funny. Not one motherfucking time have I seen a comment about anything that Doodle or myself have said where they actually tell us what we said that was false. It's funny. They say, oh, he thinks this is going to happen. Why don't you tell me why it's not going to happen? Oh, you can't do that. Got you. Understood. It's funny. But sadly for them, I honestly give two shits about any of these PlayStation games ever coming to Xbox. The only joy I have in my heart for seeing that game running on an Xbox device, the only joy I have in my heart for that is knowing how much it hurts you. How much it hurts you stupid fucking pony. That is what I enjoy. Yes. I could give three shits. If I want it, I'll get it. Right? I know I nobody's bitch. If I want to buy a place, I have PlayStation, but if I want it, I'll get it. If I want to do it however I want to do it, I'll get it. Not for me. I can give three shits. It's for you. The pain it causes you is crazy. And I think the other part and why it also hurts is like, I don't give a shit that Halo, my favorite gaming franchise of all time, is now available or will be available on another platform. Because at the end of the day, I'm here for the games. The games are what I want. I consume games. I don't exclusively play on my Xbox.
Oh no!
No.
Oh
What?
No.
CMoney doesn't only play on his Xbox? No, bitch. I play at Ultra on my 4090 on my PC. I play on my handheld. I play streaming via GeForce Now. I play streaming via Xbox Cloud. I play however the fuck I want because I don't give a fuck what you feel. And that's why you guys go into our replies and talk all this shit. And you sit there and saying, why won't he answer me? Because what you think don't matter to nobody, bitch. Understand it and accept it. Or don't. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to keep playing. And that's what we've been doing. How we dropped 3 reviews back to back on Xbox bangers that are day one in Game Pass. And we're about to do another one in a little while. Like, how does that happen? And we supposed to be upset that Microsoft is releasing games on other platforms? No, bitch. No, that's you. That's you. You're the one who lives and breathes off these sales, off these console sales, on these game sales. Why do you think we mock you about Ghost of Tsushima? I don't give a fuck what games sell. I give a fuck what I play and what I enjoy from these games.
This is the difference, though. This
I don't
is
give a
happening voluntarily.
But it hurts you.
We're taking theirs hostage.
We
Give me
want
your
this,
shit.
and we gonna have
Give
it.
me your
We can
shit.
do this the easy way or the hard way.
So I already
Either
put that
way.
interface on my desktop PC for my gaming desktop. So I already have the new UI.
See?
Yeah,
For the what? Say it again?
the UI we have on the ROG.
Yeah.
I already put that on my gaming.
Oh, you
desktop.
did it? Mm.
So I have full screen.
See, right
Xbox.
now, that would be for me on a dedicated, like, knowing that, then I would buy another PC that's basically just my console.
Well, that's the way I've set up, right? I have my productivity PC, and then I have my just
There you
gaming PC.
That's what
And
that's what
gaming
I'm gonna
PC is
do.
on my TV, and that's all it does is play games.
Yeah.
So
Right now, I have multiple PCs set up just for this here, even though one's just died. But I'll do one because it's just, I mean, we'll see. I'll see what Xbox is doing next before I decide whether I need to get another one.
It was probably the one that had the PlayStation information on it. You know, sometimes it's corrupted.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
Lay him to rest. It's over, Prime. It's over.
Damn. That's a night move right there. That's a night move for sure, for sure. All right. I know I had introduced the idea of it, and then we just kept talking. I want to hear from you guys. The idea that this game's going elsewhere. Okay. Again, I know we just went to the moon and back, but Farrell, what do you feel about this? Are you heartbroken? Are you saying, God damn it, Microsoft, why are you fucking playing me like this? I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt. Why would you do this to me? Is that you?
As a bot, I'm happy because I understand the mission. And the mission is to kill off PlayStation first party. How do you kill off PlayStation first party? By making them play Xbox games all the time so that they do not have time to purchase PlayStation games. So, you know, this game is at this point, it's a sloppy second. It's been around for 25 years. You can go ahead and enjoy the sloppy second, and then you're going to not buy Marathon, or you're going to not buy Sorrow, so you're going to not buy whatever because you're playing a 25-year-old game while I'm over here playing something brand new and cool that Xbox also provides.
Damn.
I mean, listen, Farrell, I appreciate your slander against the ponies, but you did slander Halo for no reason. So,
no, I didn't slander Halo. Halo is for us.
Seconds.
For us, it is.
It's my baby.
We've been playing it for 25 years. Is what
you've been playing it for 25 years.
You're getting it.
You know,
it's the very beautiful seconds. Okay, it's still seconds, but it's lovely. Okay, it's a treat.
CMoney, it's time to pimp her out now. Okay, like she's been yours long enough.
Oh god damn!
You can release her to the streets.
Oh my god!
Oh.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Something of yourself, girl.
Oh shit. That's real wild. Let me get Space Shot in the building for the slander keeps going.
Good.
God told me Space Shot in the building. Thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says every important franchise is multi-plat. The data says so every week. Credit to Halo for being important enough in gaming history to be multi-plat. God damn.
Yes.
That's how you say it, Pharaoh. Okay? That's what you try to say. That's the way you say
that's
it.
That's what he has
with
said.
Reverence. Okay? With thank you, Space Shot, for clarifying what Pharaoh was trying to say the correct way. God damn it. The fuck?
I'm not.
Listen, let me tell you a secret.
Halo's gonna be bigger and better because of it.
Yeah.
When that multiplayer drops, then you know that where you think what do you think they're gonna play? Did they go play Marathon, or you think they're gonna play Halo?
Not like that, Power. Not like that.
Not like that, though.
Not like that, man.
They wasn't playing Marathon when they got it for free. You think they're gonna play it when they gotta pay?
Hey, it's free right now, and ain't nobody playing it. You know, you could have signed up for the closed technical beta.
No,
that's real true too. No, this is a very real thing. Let me tell you something right now, ponies. I promise you. Let me tell you something. Don't you fucking let Halo. Don't you fucking let Halo be in your fucking top fucking most played. Okay? Don't you fucking do it, bro. Because if that happens, goddamn. If Halo runs PlayStation ship, that's gonna be a whole different fucking conversation, bro. At that point, you pack it up.
Those other consoles
at that point,
you
pack it up. At that point, you're Hiroki. You go to everybody, every studio personally, studio by studio, with a bread basket, and you say, "Here you go. We're shutting you down, and just get the fuck out. Just be gone." You know what I'm saying? Just close them up. Close up the shop. Because if y'all motherfuckers rather play Halo than anything you guys got on that box on a consistent basis, that's a fucking problem. That's a fucking problem. Because you told us that shit was trash. You told us that shit was trash. So don't let it happen. So yeah, you guys better boycott that shit. Because if that happens, bro,
they can't resist.
Oh my god.
Well,
oh my god.
The Twitter ponies might, but the ponies.
Please,
out
the
in the
Twitter
wild,
ponies are gonna play it on Game Pass because all them bitches got it.
Yeah, them ponies out in the wild, they won't be able to help themselves though. They're just
He said wild ponies.
Oh my God. Let me get the homie Raven in the building. Thank you so
Raven,
much for being.
what's
Thank you for being
good?
a member for
Thank you
3
so
months,
much,
man.
bro.
Appreciate
Thank
you. For being a squad member too, man. Thank you so much.
Thank
He
you.
says Ghost of Yote flop.
Yes.
Concord dead. Marathon on life support.
Oh,
And Fair Games is next. Woo.
I think Fair Games is canceled.
I think Fair Games are already dead. All right. They've been
Yeah,
dead.
once
I
they
think
take the dollar
nobody's going to
sign
say
out
it.
their name, it's
They got
over.
like the janitor still in the building. They're like, we don't got to announce it, guys. We don't got to announce it. There's still
said
somebody in there.
Everything is fair game in here. Take it.
Team LFG, you guys. Team LFG.
Yo. Team LFG. Oh
Wait
my
till those
God.
frogs kick in.
Oh my God. All right. Hargeet. Thank you, sir. You
Thoughts on this? Yeah.
Thoughts on this? Thoughts on it going elsewhere? Is the world ending? How should we react, Hargeet? How should we react?
Oh, there's only one reaction. Xbox dead.
What is that? What was that you put up? I can't even see that shit.
That's Paris.
Oh, you haven't seen it? It's
No.
it's Paris with an Xbox dead shirt.
Is it a real?
This was
Not a
no. This is from
No,
Park.
it's an Xbox shirt.
Oh.
Okay. Oh shit, I'm all fucking confused over here.
So-
Wait, buttons got to get pressed. Wait. Okay, here we go.
There
Cool.
we go.
Sorry.
Look, we've already known this. This is not something new. We've heard.
Notice,
this coming
appreciate you,
for-
homie. Thank you.
We've
continue.
heard this, coming for quite a while that it's going to be going to PlayStation. They've kind of made it very clear there's no red lines. So, like, why were we not expecting this, right? So, they did it with Gears. They did it with Forza. What's the last one? So, is it shocking? Like, it shouldn't be at this point. You should know this was going to happen. Do I like having Halo on PlayStation? Not really, but whatever. It's okay. It is what it is. This is the new model for Xbox. So am I like somehow stunned? No, I was fully expecting it. And like, is this the end of Xbox? No, because as we just showed you, I'm playing PlayStation games on my Xbox ROG Ally. So yeah, that shit's over. I like the exclusivity thing. We know the next Xbox is going to be very similar, and I can emulate a PS1, a PS2, a PS3. I can emulate every Nintendo. So I basically can have an all-in-one device that plays everything. Why do I care? The world has changed. I have zero enthusiasm for a PlayStation 6 because it's going to be a locked ecosystem that does nothing for me with their one game a year. Whoop-de-doo.
Or an app on your next Xbox is all I'm saying.
Well, but they've already promised they're putting the games on PC. The second they put it on Steam, I've got your game. I don't care. I've got your game. It's done.
Just put it in a Windows
don't
store.
care.
Make it easy.
That's it.
Exactly.
I'm done. Yeah.
Let me get those Chivos.
better yet, put your games in Game Pass. Make some money.
Boy.
I don't like. I just don't care at this point. Like, what do they have to offer me? They don't have anything. So whatever. Like, I'm all set. There are 1 or 2 games every couple of years that are of value to me. I'll just buy them on Steam and play them. That's it. That's kind of where they are. So as far as Xbox putting their games everywhere to make money, good. Make the money. Monopolize their time. Make where did this land as far as the sales charts? I don't know. I don't even know where Ghost of Yote landed. But whatever.
It was like in the top 5, I think, top 10 at least.
Yeah,
For
but
the month.
that was sold, not played.
Yeah.
Nobody was playing that shit.
So
But-
even sold, it's the one freaking exclusive they had this year, first party. Why wasn't
And it wasn't number one on PlayStation.
Why wasn't
It
it?
wasn't.
You know why?
Because they don't
Why?
care.
No, because
PlayStation players
Xbox
don't
dropped
care.
Call of Duty beta the same day it came out.
And the reality is, Call of Duty is always going to win, and so they're Xbox players already. Whatever.
Yep.
PlayStation players are Xbox
Exactly.
players already. So whatever. I don't like, how does this hurt me? I get my games in Game Pass. I'm happy. I get my games on whatever performance level I want, whether it's on PC or play it on the Series X. I just I don't care. Like it's whatever. To me, it's more about the games coming out and I'm playing them. More content. That's what I want, right? If this keeps Halo Studios running, and I get the next Halo incarnation, that's the new game. That's what I want, right? Like, let's get the new stuff, right? If this funds them, that's awesome. That like, let's go. Like, I don't care. Where's the Switch port? Let's go. Let's get the Switch port out there. Let's go. Let's get money.
What's keeping you guys? Get to it.
Yes. Get more money for Xbox and then make more games for me.
Exactly. Make more games for me. That's what they don't understand. And why
Pimp terminology.
That's why these dudes are
Exactly.
frauds, bro. That's why they're frauds, man. That's why they're frauds, because they're
Make
exposing
this
the
thing
fact
work.
that they're not in it for the game, right? They're not in it for the games. They don't care about the games. They care about the idea of
What,
how
they
many
don't play
consoles they
games?
sold.
They don't
That's
play
it.
games? See, because my Switch needs to be able to turn on, baby. You got to get some Xbox games over there, baby. Make it work, baby. God, I'm getting my money, honey.
Facts. Let me get the homie Gotham guy in the building.
Gotham
Thank you for being here,
guy.
man. Thank you for that 10
What's up, love?
Says, yeah, the PlayStation Nation will be conflicted with boycotting Halo as opposed to nothing else. It's not so much a choice as it is a lack of options.
Oh,
So in the end, what can they do? Bro, how you're gonna start, okay? How are you gonna start a situation where you have Xbox flooding your players with games, and you sit there and just watch looking stupid while your players are buying those games in droves?
I
the
had-
best time to do it.
I had
Best time to
such
do
a
it.
bad joke.
Well, are you talking about the idea of well, there's a lot of ways to look at it.
Exactly.
You got the daddy watching his chick's man take care of his kids. You know what I'm saying? Take care of his kids, and he just watching them call him daddy. And they're like, he's like, he was like, I thought I was your daddy. And the kids looking at him like, bitch, you didn't show with no gifts for us for Christmas. You a broke bitch. This is my daddy here.
What
Okay.
up, man? And
My God.
my grandson coming downstairs. He like, Papa.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
You have headphones on though, right?
Yeah, nah. He,
Oh, all right.
yeah. Like, what's up?
Oh, man. That's wild. That's wild.
Give me a high five.
But yes. Oh,
my
snap,
Yeah.
Oh
you-
my gosh, hold on.
Yeah, you see him, right?
Yeah. Oh, look at him living his best life.
Oh my gosh, qué lindo.
You
Dios
hear
lo
her, right?
bendiga.
Say thank you.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Yeah. He's like, Papa's down here too long. He's supposed to be upstairs.
That's wild.
Yeah, he's
That's
trying
wild.
to play with the stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Go upstairs to Mama. I'll be up there. I'm coming.
Oh
Facts.
man, look at that. Living a good life.
God bless
Oh
him,
yeah,
King.
yeah. Hell yeah.
That's
He's
awesome, man.
he got it fabulous here. He with the grandparents. We got him. So he good.
That's the best, man.
That's awesome.
Now
That
I
is
got
the
now I
best.
got to call my wife and tell him because he want to be a superstar.
You want to be famous? You want
What?
to be on TV?
He came down nipples out. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah.
You might gotta
I'm like,
censor that shit.
He's out, he out here, they gonna be like, yo, why you got a kid out here with his nipples out?
He thought you was guesting on Oh No It's Alex train tonight.
Oh,
Oh,
yo,
shit.
for real, right? He's like,
Oh,
yo. He said,
That's wild.
"Pepperoni!"
Oh my god. All right.
Go, mama.
So
Yeah.
that was our Halo / a whole bunch of other shit talk. I think we even talked about the 30% joint in there, right?
Yeah.
Like amongst, we were going to talk 30%, the Xbox 30% shit, but I think we covered that in the situation. I may have had a emotional reaction to it during that moment. So I do want to talk about Phil coming out here and telling us that the next console is going to be first party. My question is, does that change when we're expecting to see that console? Because I think we thought that next year we were going to see an OEM come out, but now are we saying that we're potentially going to get the official first party console from them next year, or is that going to now be bumped to a 2027 joint?
Nope, I'm still sticking with next year the console comes out. I've been probably the only person saying it.
I've been ringing the 2026 bell the whole time. I feel like that you can't miss the anniversary. I feel like the anniversary with Halo together.
The reason why I say that, they have 4 major franchises releasing next year to coincide with probably the largest event of the year is the anniversary and the solidifying of Microsoft as the #1 spot in gaming, right? Now, the questions is, and this is what I have posed today online, what do they consider first party now? Because when you say everything is an Xbox, see, the reason why that whole campaign was kicked off was to diffuse the chatter around an OEM device, right? So when you say everything is an Xbox, and then you have actual Xbox branding on the box, because the box comes in an Xbox box. The same thing with the VR. The VR comes with Xbox branding on it. That's the MetaQuest S. Your conversation around whatever you put out is then deemed first party. Now, the question about that is it gets more ambiguous because of Aaron Greenberg's statement that if they participate in the development of a game, then that is considered first party. And that was a tweet that he put out, and I'm paraphrasing it. So with Ninja Gaiden 4 being developed by Platinum and Team Ninja, funded by Microsoft, launching day one in Game Pass, and considered a first-party title from Xbox, then the lines are blurred. So the conversation and the wordplay that Phil is actually using there can definitely be skewed in many different directions. The fact that they might be moving their manufacturing plants out of China, placing those manufacturing plants either in the US or the UK, Jazz, then there's semantics involved. Is it an OEM device if the device is put together by Asus or HP? Because there are other partners in the whole OEM scheme. There's not just Asus. There are multi-layered partners that will start to be revealed to the populace that has signed contracts that will be making devices. So is the next device actually manufactured by Xbox? Is it cost effective in them manufacturing the device? And is it prudent at this point in the game to make that statement? right? Because now why would you make that statement now to kill off any type of momentum that you have? Let the populace fall in love with the device that you put out, that you're backing, that they're walking around screaming that this is an Xbox device, right? But do they actually put out an actual Xbox hardware device is the bigger question. Now, the business mind of me says no.
So the only thing that I would say is that if you remember, Sarabon just had a thing that went on with the news people. I forgot who it was.
Oh, you're talking about CNN.
Yeah, CNN, right? And she took them to the place, and in
you mean Good Morning America? That was
Good morning. Whichever one she was it just went up there. She took them on a tour in the place that no one ever comes back here. No one knows.
Right.
That's at Microsoft, where and she asked them, "This is where you're making the next Xbox?" And she said, "Yeah, this is where they're doing everything." So I think she already came out and said that what they consider first party is that they're doing everything involved with it. And I think that is
semantics with words, talking to a person that is media savvy and trained in a staged environment that is edited and curated for the populace to see. Nothing was slipped out. Nothing came out of that interview that wasn't meant to be said. But you fabricating a model and giving that schematic to whoever will manufacture the device is still the same thing as a first party device, because the last time I got a chance to check out the last ROG, it didn't have the contours and the feel of an Xbox controller, and it wasn't this form fitting in my hand. Now, the moment that Microsoft did get involved to the extent that they did get involved with, then they put their imprint on the device, and with the user interface and the form factor of this device, then obviously the imprint of Microsoft is felt. So again, them fabricating something there and giving that schematic off to somebody else that can manufacture it, does it make it a first party device? That is the biggest thing. I'm not saying
that happens everywhere though, right?
Right. And I agree with you.
Always the way. Like, I love the fucking iPhone, right? I got my Master Chief iPhone, right? This is as iPhone is their phone. They don't fucking manufacture it, right? They build it, they design it, they do everything, and then it's made wherever they get it made at, right? And I think that's the biggest bullshit. The fact that, but the thing is though, is that they don't go out touting it, whereas with this one, this was more of a collaboration with ASUS, saying, hey, we took your ROG Ally and then we brought it into our shop and we made it better, right? We designed it, this is what we want, and then we spent all these hours getting a software that's built for this handheld that no one else has as part of their delivered box, not leaked where you can go download it. This is not released to the general populace yet. This is just on this is the only handheld that you can play the way it is right now with that software that's packed in. Okay, not you having to know how to go find it, right? It's not an automatic update from Microsoft right now on another device for you, right? So for them, this was clear, like, hey, this is ours because we invested all this time, all this money, the software. We did touch the hardware. That's an Xbox controller that's form-fitting, right? Like, they did everything they can. They made sure it's a better handheld by like every stretch of the imagination to the original, the ASUS Ally, right? Like, they crushed it here. So this, I feel, yes, for sure, it's clear. They consider it an Xbox, but it's a partnership that they did with ASUS, and they'll tell you the same thing. So in one breath, they'll say this is an Xbox, and in the next breath, they'll say it's an ASUS product, right? Because yes, you're right. It doesn't matter that ASUS is the one who physically put it together, because Xbox did all the design work that goes into it. The question is the next box going to be a partnership the same way, where they say, hey, ASUS, we worked with ASUS to do this? The only reason I don't see that is because at that point, there won't be a box, or there won't be something to say, hey, we took their thing and made it this. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be designing that, soup to nuts in-house. Because I don't believe, as much as it's going to be very PC like, my belief is that it will not be PC like in the sense of, if I don't like that piece, I can go change it. Right?
Oh no,
it's going to be a closed box, right? And they're going to put their engineering into whatever design form factor that they want this box to be in, right? So they might do all that and then be like, hey, we chose you, Asus, because of your know-how to go build this thing for us. But at that point, it'll be more like an iPhone where they built it, they did everything, and then they send it off to manufacturing. The question is, do they have somebody that they're going to partner with that we know, like a HP or Asus, and announce that? Or is it just going to be, this is our Xbox, and then whoever manufacturing on the back end won't be disclosed?
I think it would be disclosed. I think obviously having somebody do the fabrication, manufacturing, and everything else, I think it's more prudent for them to have that done based on what I see. And I could be absolutely wrong. All right. It's just I start to learn more of the wordplay. And again, you don't need to say that anything is going to be a first party device, and because you already blurred the lines with what you consider first party a long time ago. So that those words doesn't need to be said, because what are you trying to do? Is you're trying to put out fires that aren't there yet. That's all that is. You're trying to make sure that the floor is wet so it doesn't catch fire. And I understand. I get it. Right. You don't need any bad press going in, because you don't want to slow down the momentum of whatever you built now, because next year is going to be a monumentous year. But at the same time, I don't think traditionally you'll be able to get a console out. This is the reason why PlayStation is in the state that they're in, because they can't catch up this fast. Now, I believe that they can get a handheld out in 2027, and by 2029, they can have an actual device out. But by 2027, the handheld sells really well. And by that time, I don't think the living room is a space anymore in that manner. And the PlayStation 6 doesn't come out. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know what it is. We're going to run it up on these bums. I'm going to keep the boot on Kong neck this whole generation. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's why I don't see that happening. But I think Xbox is so far ahead that they have FU money that they can go to somebody and say, hey, I designed this, put it together. And I'll see you on the back end and make sure that you have X amount of chips, because that's how they got around AMD trying to bully them into taking that deal of 10 million units, SoCs, system on chips for the handheld. They was trying to bully them into spending that money, and they went around them and got with this device here. So I think that same logic holds true, that they are not going to be forced into buying a certain amount of systems on chips. This is the reason why they're going with the Magnus chips opposed to another chipset, because you can buy chiplets and do different things with it and get your device to be how you want it to be, opposed to how the imposing of what AMD is trying to do. Because AMD is like an arms dealer right now, and they deal arms to both sides, and both sides are at this fictitious war, but AMD is the ultimate winner, and they control more of the market based upon the sales about the two. So I think Microsoft is finding a way around that at the moment, and I think the only way around that is going through established pipelines through manufacturers that have those fabrication techniques that can mitigate costs. So I think that is the lane for them. And I think they still call it a first party, because if you design it, you fabricate the mold, and you pay for the build, then that is your device. So I think that is the way they get around that language. And all I do is see wordplay now, opposed to actual, this is this. You don't need to come out and say that, because traditionally that's all you've ever done.
Yeah. I think the reason he says this, and I think the reason why Sarah Bond came out and said what they said, and I think the reason that that's the case is because they do listen.
Mm-hmm.
They hear the scuttlebutt, right? They hear people saying that there's not going to be another Xbox, right? That Xbox is dead, that there's not going to be first party hardware anymore. And I think that's where they come out and they say, we have to go ahead and let everybody know that we are in fact doing this. The only thing I would say is Surface, the laptop. Okay. I think as long as Surface exists, I think that you could believe that Xbox will make their own first party device. And the reason I say that is simple. They invest in designing, fabricating, do everything for that Surface, right? And they put good tech in it. It's a high quality product, right? Some people live like that's their favorite laptop to use, right? And all that being said, they spend all that money into research and doing all that shit to make it better all the time. And they only have 1.5% of the market. Okay. So they do their own laptop, even though they have OEMs, even though all that shit exists, they still make their own shit with such a small sliver of the market, just because they want to always make sure that they're pushing something forward, whether it's the design, whether it's the power, whatever it is, they want to have control, right? I think we all know that the OEM route is the future, right? They told us this by shipping a handheld that they call an Xbox with Asus, right? So they showed us that we know that in the future, you know, Hargeet's been saying it forever, that OEMs will be making other Xboxes. Other Xboxes will exist that don't come directly from Microsoft. But I think when you look at their laptop line only having 1.5% of the base, right, of the market, for them to turn around and say, we don't think it's worth investing in a device that has 30% of the market or 25% of the market. I think they still want to make sure that they have a device that represents their ambition completely, because as much as it's cool that Asus did this handheld, we also know that this is like the bones of it is the Asus pipeline, right? Of the ROG Ally, of what they did. So if they come out with a box, there is no other box to just pull and say, hey, just put our name on that, right? Like, that's not going to happen, right? And I'm not saying that's what they did with the handheld, but what I'm saying is that there's no relation there. They're going to have to build something from the ground up. And to build something ground up with a partner is going to reduce the amount of money they're going to make on these boxes to begin with, because that means every time they sell, the partner's getting a cut, as opposed to just paying for material and then, you know, getting the cost back every time they sell, right? And I do feel like they were going to be expensive, and I do feel, and she said that, right? And this is why I love it, because I'm that dude, right? 4090. If 50, I promise you, the only reason I don't have a 5090 is because it wasn't available in the beginning. When I tried to get one, I couldn't get one. And for me, I feel like the only time these things are worth the investment is if you get it right away. If you're like fucking years in, I'm already cutting the amount of time before the 6090 comes out, and I don't want to do that. Okay. But they're going to be the premium option. And the reason they're going to be premium option, as we say here all the time, is because this generation is not going away. Your Series X is going to play whatever game is released on the next Xbox. Your Series S will play every game released on the next Xbox, because they're not letting this generation go. They still haven't let last generation go. And it's been 5 years. And it just, people are still playing on those boxes. They're not, if you thought it was hard for those people to leave that generation behind, the ones that finally let it go and move to this generation, there's no fucking shot that they're going to be buying what's next. So PlayStation already conceded the power narrative, right? They already admitted that for them, power doesn't matter because their games ain't shit. I don't need power. I'm not going to use it. So why put it in the box, right? I get it. Cool. You guys are going to be getting the inferior versions of everything. No problem. Xbox is going to market their next device as the premium device. It will be expensive. How expensive? Well, it will be more expensive than the PlayStation for sure. Okay. But let me tell you a secret. If you think that they're going to create a new way of doing things and then not do it going forward, you're fucked. Let me tell you a secret. Just like we have the Ultimate Edition and then the premium, and our premium, our middle is your best. If you don't think that Xbox is going to drop another console that is similar to what they did now and have the ultimate option and also the PlayStation 6 level option, maybe a little bit less powerful, just like the Series S is to the PlayStation 5. If you don't think that's going to happen, I'm telling you, you're wrong. They're going to hit you with the double shot the same way they did it now. The same way they did it now, they're going to hit you with a double shot. So yes, motherfuckers like me, I'm buying Ultimate. Everybody else, they go by the PlayStation level shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people got to subscribe to Premium. Some people subscribe to Ultimate, baby. That's the way it works. What do you guys think? Do you think that is viable? Do you think that makes sense? Or am I talking out my ass? Tell me to my face. Call me a bit. I'm just playing. What are we thinking?
Go ahead, guys.
All right. So if you want my thoughts on the whole thing, as far as what your question is, so I don't think the delta is going to be as crazy as people think. So like just looking at the raw parts, the majority of it's the same, right? The SSDs and memory and all that stuff, that's all pretty much the same between the two. The main difference is going to be the APU. And the APU is a little bit different for the Magnus versus the PlayStation 6, assuming we actually get the PlayStation 6. But let's say they do make it. What we're seeing of it, it's just a scaled down version. Slightly different design too. I think there's multiple, as we were saying, chiplets, right? So there's a little bit different design for the Magnus. But we're not looking at like, oh, this will cost say $250 to make for the PS6, and it will cost $1,250 to make for the Xbox. It'll be like $300. Okay, so it's not going to be a massive departure, right? The other parts of it, there might be a slightly, a bit more memory or something like that. Again, we're not going to look at something that's going to be like $600 more. For some stupid reason, that's what we have, as stupid speculation. 600 PS6, 1200 Xbox. They're out of their mind. No, it'd be if
that's some stupid shit.
If
I mean,
the 6 could
what if they do it my way?
$600, it would be $700 for the Xbox. But I don't know that you're going to get a $600 PS6 because you have to find a way.
No shot.
Yeah, you have to show me how that PS5 Pro comes down to $500 because there's no world in which you sell that for $750 and you come up with a PS6 at $600.
Right, $900. It's $900.
How does that work? It just doesn't.
Yeah.
Right. So that's stupidity mode, right? So it's going to be more than the PS5 Pro unless in the next few years you can find a way to make PS5 Pro come down to like $400, $500. If that happens, fair enough. But until that happens, I'm not buying it. It's going to be like $800. There's no way. It's going to be $800 minimum for PS6. So that makes the Xbox $900. That's what I expect. Okay. Now, could there be some, 30% requirements on profit margins? It's possible, but I don't know that they would go crazy like that. It just would be out of the market position, and that doesn't make a lot of sense. So at $900, it would still be profitable. They're not going to sell it at a loss. So they'd be making money on these things, but they would sell it at pretty equivalent in market terms to their competition, right? Is it worth $100 more? Yeah, it's like 25% more powerful. Yeah, it warrants that, right? If you had to put that together yourself as a PC, it would cost more. So it's reasonable to assume it could be that much. But again, I don't know what the PS6 comes in at, right? So if the PS6 comes in at $600 because everything else has come down, then I would see the Xbox be $700. But I would say that'd be $100-ish delta between the PS6 and whatever the next Xbox is. So that would be my guess. As to whether it's a first-party device or a partnered first-party device, they left it open. Like he did not outright say that they're. So I don't know. I'm gonna leave it open. I lean towards it's internal. None of these things are made by them, by the way. Nobody makes their stuff themselves. Everybody contract manufactures. Everything is done by third parties anyway.
Yep.
Right. So
the same ones.
It's very rare to find that these days. Like almost everything is contract manufacturing, right? So you basically come up with the design. You then work with a contract manufacturer that actually comes up with a way to make it actually happen, and then they go build it for you. That is generally how all this stuff works. Not even AMD makes their own shit. They just don't. It's all TSMC. They don't make it. It's just the way it is, right? So like this is just the world we're in. It obviously is going to be some partnership with a whole bunch of different people to make this thing happen. Fair enough. Some contract manufacturer will make it all come together. How that works out, I don't know. And is it going to be like a Series X like thingamabobby? I don't know, right? So it absolutely could be. It could be something that's partnered. It could be. I don't care, really. Ultimately, to me, it's does it play my games? Does it have my Game Pass? Is it reasonably priced? And does it perform well? Like those are really the only things that matter to me. I bought this thing. It's an Xbox. I don't care. It plays my games. That's what matters. So do I think it might be? I lean towards it might be more internal. But again, they have not outright said, it's ours. And it's just, unfortunately, now you have to play these semantic games, right? They've been
not
very
fortunately
careful
or
with their
unfortunately. It
words.
doesn't really matter, right? Either way.
So,
like,
yeah,
doesn't
exactly,
matter who's
right?
doing it. It just matters that we're getting another box, to buy.
So
that's all.
We're getting hardware. That's what matters. I like the world where there's multiple options. I would love multiple SKUs where maybe I get even higher, a turbo or ultimate, as you're saying. I like that plan. It gives me, like, say, instead of coming with 2 terabytes, gives me something like, you can start with 4 or 8. Great. And that means it costs $1,200. Fine. CMoney, you and I will be like, where do I sign up? Take my credit card. I'm good. Let's go. Right? So
where do I pre-order?
Exactly. Right. And for those who want the lower tier, the normal tier, fair enough. Right. So
do you think, but do you think they're going to go premium on their higher tier? That's more money than PlayStation, and then go PlayStation 6 level or roundabouts, whether a little lower or right around there.
The targets we're seeing, that's their normal. And then I think they're going to have the option to vary upwards and downwards if they want, right? And that's going to be with OEMs. I don't know that Xbox themselves will have a different performance tier. I think they will definitely have different options for storage. They can absolutely do that, right? They've already done that now, right? You have the 2 terabyte model. So they can absolutely do that. But if they want to go beyond that, I think OEMs are the way to go. And you say, hey, go ahead and scale that up if you want to. The platform can scale. So if they want to take a Magnus up to time and a half performance, it can be done. So if they want to do that, why not? Right? Let some OEM come around and say, the MSI version of the Xbox is going to be, time and a half performance, gives you 8 terabytes, but costs you $1,500. Sign me up.
and that's exactly what I said. $1,499.
Yes,
yeah,
I'm
exactly.
thinking $1,500 for the higher end. We're looking at what they popped out here with the $1,000 handheld. I think that $1,500 is going to be the next box for the higher end. So start saving up. Get ready. If that's what you're looking to get.
I mean, it really depends on how high, because at that point, if you're going that level and you want to spend that money, the equivalent PC would have to be, $3,000,
much higher.
You know what I'm saying? Like you would at that level, if you're coming out here at $1,500 at a console, for a console, you're essentially telling us that you're giving us everything you could ever want in the PC space. You know what I'm saying?
So consider what time and a half would be, right? Because we're looking at 50 to 60 T-flops default.
Mm-hmm.
If you do time and a half of that, you're looking at more than 4090.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would expect that $1,500 is a good deal for something like that, right? That's the full system, right? So yeah, I think that's reasonable to ask for. So,
I mean, I feel like that is in that world, you 100% have a PlayStation level Xbox that exists at a reasonable, like a much more competitive price.
Yeah.
I don't
They have to still
as much
compete
yes
with that side, but I think what they're trying to fulfill is kind of like for those that are, like Sarah said, yes, the option is there for those that are more hardcore and want to go ahead and experience the, best of the best when it comes to having a box and experiencing the games. But let's not forget, you guys, that there is a 4090 in the PlayStation 5 Pro.
Hey,
There are options.
Doodle takes off her mask, his D-batch under there.
That wasn't even him that said that. It was somebody else that set his ass up, but he fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Well, if he falls for it, then that's him. You know what I'm saying? That's him.
We're having some flopflation.
Now that was it. That was the word.
Was real.
Boy.
That was real.
Heike, when do you think the console's coming out? You think next year or 2027?
Look, the stars align. I would love for it to come out next year. The reality of it, I don't know. It's possible that it gets pushed to 27, but man, would it be awesome to have November 2026 that we come out with a new console on the 25th anniversary, and we have like Halo release along with it, like that. How beautiful would that be, right? But again, I just don't know, right? But it would be like awesome to have the 25th anniversary, right? Exactly. Release with Halo. Literally, this is the first game that launched Halo into the epicness that it is, right? And like comes out all together. You have Fable coming out, obviously E-Day and Forza Horizon, potentially State of Decay. Like all these games coming out, like classic, Xbox.
Sound like a launch lineup, doesn't it?
Doesn't it? And then to like the next awesome thing would be Elder Scrolls 6 is announced, comes out early 2027 in the launch window. Like what a launch lineup, right? Like it's all there, but like it has to align. It just has to work. Like hardware is hardware. It's a pain in the neck. There's not just the hardware part of it, but there's the software part of it. All of it has to work together. I just don't know. Don't know.
No.
And of course, this is the big one, right? This is the big one that's coming out in 26. One of the bigger,
I gotta tell you, Hargy. Now, if you remember,
yeah,
the white papers on it said that they were developing the Call of Duty for 2026 on the next platform of Xbox, and I think it was Tom Henderson that got a chance to get those papers, and he kind of put that information out. So I think I'm gonna roll my dice and roll with 2026.
I really hope so, and I hope we at the Keeleys we see an announcement. That would be fantastic. Like it starts out like next year. We'll just start with that, right? Because we'll be going into the holidays with the big announcement of a new console coming. And then I hope it also, by the way, comes along with here's Elder Scrolls 6 launch window game for the new console. Like, let's go. That would be so big, right? And
you think this year they're going to announce it this year?
Just like they did Hellblade.
At the Game Awards.
They did Hellblade. At the Game Awards. It'd be fantastic.
They got to announce something. They have to show us something with the console.
They're going to show you that at the next year when we're in California. And we're at the presentation of the Community Xbox Fan Fest. And we have people there that can actually smile and wink at us. I honestly believe that that's when they're going to unveil. They're going to take the blanket off, and they're not going to give it to Jeff to take the blanket off and let the world just marvel at what they got going on. Because I think next year is going to be the year.
Yeah, to be fair, I do think that there's a difference. Like Hellblade 2 was it was coming along with the engine. Yeah. So I feel like they showed it to us early as we would kind of see the work in progress of it develop every time they showed us. And I think because it's a small game, it's almost like, hey, look at this crazy ass shit we're working on. Right? I feel like Elder Scrolls is too big of a game to tease. I think Elder Scrolls is like, hey, check this shit out. It's coming out this day, and like full fucking reveal. But that being said, real quick, let me get the homie RC Polygon in here, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that 10 super chat. It says, I understand why Xbox is putting Halo on PlayStation. They want to expand the brand past Xbox. They want Halo to be on the level of Call of Duty, GTA, Forza, and others. More options are always better.
Absolutely.
I agree with you, man. Halo is bigger than the box. It deserves to be on the same spoken level as these other games you mentioned are. So listen, I think King was right. You know, once you get this in here, you got in Frau too that Halo multiplayer, whatever the next Halo multiplayer is launching everywhere, it's gonna be a big push for them to kind of make that. This is going to be the reveal into those other platforms, and then you have like, hey, you like that, check out this, right? And then that is where we're going to go with it. I think so.
Typical drug dealer. If you like that shit, this will get you really high.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna
King, I don't know about June, because that's not generally what happens, right?
Gotcha.
Usually the console gets revealed like March through May, something like that.
Yeah.
So it'd be a separate thing, which is why I like the Keeleys. It could be Dev Direct, that's an option.
Yeah.
But I kind of like the Keeleys. Now they did do it with the ROG. They went ahead and announced it in June and then released it. But that's not a new gen. I don't know. This is an interesting one. I actually kind of like the Keeleys. It's a lot of eyeballs. It gets it out there. This whole like Xbox Dad kind of just gets shafted. Like, go away. Here's the next console, guys.
Is the Keeleys the biggest? Is the Keeleys the December show? Is that like the most watched event throughout the year?
From what I understand, yeah, by factors, it is much bigger.
Yeah, like it's the biggest thing, right? Because you got people from everywhere looking for the awards and shit. Yeah, I think that'll be be a great place to do it. But you know, it really just depends, man. Like at the end of the day, I don't put it past them to show it, and then I don't put it past them to be like, nah, we're just gonna do another reveal.
Yeah, it's open to them to do it, and why I like Elder Scrolls is it's such a well-known name, right? And it's just like, yep, this is our launch window game. Here you go, right? And like that's why I like showing Elder Scrolls, because we haven't seen from it. When did they show that thing? Like 2018 or something like that? 2017? I don't know. It's been a while, right? Like we saw Elder Scrolls 6.
It's when the teaser. It's when they the first teaser,
the Starfield, and then
when they showed Starfield.
It was a while ago. Yeah.
It was like, hey, we're working on this, but we're still working on this. Wink, wink. Here goes the title. Now, Pharaoh, you had a belief, and I wonder if all this information popping up now changes your outlook on it. You had a belief that the OEMs would be ready to go before Grand Theft Auto. Now that we know that he's saying that it's going to be a first party, however it's classified, whatever, but he says it's first party. So are you still holding that line of thinking it's going to come out early in the year, or does this information change your beliefs?
I think if the hardware is available, that they will drop the hardware around the time whenever the first of their big games comes out. I think the hardware, if it's ready, it'll launch alongside with it. So that's why I said around like spring. If they could announce it, and I think they'd have to announce it after the holiday window, because they don't want to interrupt any of the ROG sales of their handheld. They want their handheld to have the holiday season to itself and sell. But then I think after that, they can announce the hardware and then release the hardware in the spring. Like you can release it, late April, and you can drop Fable late April, and then the other wave of games that's coming in the fall will be like the Gears and your Halo and your Forza. Forza normally releases around November, right? And your Call of Duty.
See, my problem is I think Phil is an emotional dude.
Yeah.
And I think Phil is going to be like, we missed the 20th anniversary of Halo, and they made such a big deal that it was going to be the first time that Halo released with the new hardware since the first Halo and the first console, right? So, but that was Infinite. This is literally going to be the next console and the first Halo remade. And I feel like that is just too much.
It's too good to miss.
It's too much of an opportunity to pass up.
It's not just miss, it's to make it right because they already missed that opportunity.
Yeah.
And I think that, this is a second chance to kind of go ahead and make that moment happen. Because again, it was going to be an epic situation to have take place. And, obviously, if but like to have that moment, relive it, especially if you already like been there, done that. It was amazing. The idea that was going to take place. So I do get it. And I do think Phil is that type of person that would do something like that. I want to go ahead and kind of fix the situation that took place. So I'm with the idea that would be. Is my mic working? I got muted off.
No.
You're good. Your mic's working. Your camera's working. Everything's good.
You gotta come take a look-see at this. I don't know. I didn't touch anything. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're perfect right now.
Awesome. Thank you.
She's always perfect.
Oh, look at the wrist. Look at the wrist from CMoney.
It's almost bedtime. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
He ran over there really quickly.
But nah, I mean, if they release it in the spring though, if they're really being aggressive, they can lock in that not Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto 6 marketing for the device also. That's something that you can't really pass up on. If you can get Grand Theft Auto 6 on top of, marketing, on top of releasing your new hardware, then you got Fable and all the other games, I think that would be a pretty big year for Xbox.
I love the idea of like, okay, let's go ahead and get started with everything you're getting. But also, just like you brought up, kind of like stepping on the toes of the handheld with the momentum that it's got going on. Why will you announce a new box right there, like at the end, right before the holidays?
No, after the holiday season, like run the Dev Direct time. Yeah.
Like a lot of people go ahead and they say to themselves, oh, wait, hold on. The box is coming out. Why am I going to buy the handheld for the holidays, right? I'm just going to wait and hold off and put whatever I've got towards the next box instead of picking up the handheld. So that will be kind of like a situation where they would be stepping on their own toes, right?
Well, but it's not their own toes. It's like, understand, like it's a
different beast.
It's a different beast.
I
It's
get
a handheld. There's going to be some people who are not
choose.
going to touch a handheld ever. So those people are going to be looking for the box. If anything, this will satiate the other half, right?
Okay.
Like this is going to be like,
get the handheld.
Hey, I know you don't want a handheld. Here's the boxes coming soon. So I think you're getting
filling in the gaps.
Exactly. Filling in that gap strong.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just filling it nonstop.
Someone's ready for bedtime.
Yeah, the device won't show up in the spring. That's an anomaly based off of Switch. The reason why everything is geared towards the second half of the year, where the zeitgeist is going to be at its highest with Call of Duty, from the launches from September through December, it's going to be like a nonstop fury of what they have to offer. So, and expect Grand Theft Auto to be delayed until the second half of the year based upon wanting that device to be the best place to play. Because if all the current consoles only plays it at 30 frames per second and the brute force in the Xbox new device can play it at 60 frames per second, the marketing
Or
deal
more.
isn't or more or uncapped. You know, the marketing isn't necessary. Let the foolish pay for things that are unnecessary, like marketing for a game that's going everywhere, right? And if you are displaying the inferior version, well, then Digital Foundry is going to come out and expose that, and then you automatically get instant marketing based upon your performance. So with the next iteration of the Xbox device, it's going to be the best place to play any game, right? So marketing is kind of a lost thing. They don't actually need the marketing because at this moment they are hello.
We can hear you.
Okay,
Oh,
no.
okay.
I was talking. At this moment, they are the leader. Like they have the most games. They have the premier gaming service. They will have the premier hardware. So the deals that they do have in place, they are as bold as they are right now with telling that they're going to have 75 games per year day one inside Game Pass. So it's really left up to the consumer to guess, to put them on notice that I don't want to miss out on your service. So you don't want to miss out on the service. You don't want to miss out on the box. You don't want to miss out on the handheld. You don't want to miss out on the games. You can't miss out on the games because the games is everywhere. So I think marketing isn't necessary any longer. At one time, I did agree with you that they needed the marketing for Grand Theft Auto, but I realize now that they will have the best place to play it. So by default, they will be marketing it for you, right?
Yeah.
So every magazine, every digital outlet, anyone who gets the chance to see it, like you saw Grand Theft Auto, but did you see it on the Xbox? That type of conversation is going to be had. So this is now the thing that ponies feared the whole time. This is the reason why they trying to tell you every day that Xbox is dead, because now you're seeing Microsoft use the money. Remember, I just wanted Xbox to compete, and I just wanted Xbox, since they have so much money, Microsoft, I just wanted Microsoft to take Xbox serious. Well, look at here, jackass. They taking it serious now. Oh, I didn't want you to compete like that. Well, they competing so much that they came to your house to punch you in your mouth. Like, they are in your refrigerator eating your food. They're laying in your bed tapping on your wife. They're doing things that you didn't want them to do, and now it's happening, and you want them to slow down. But it's not going to stop. And I told you it's going to be like a Pacquiao fight. The punches is going to be coming too fast, too furious, and you cannot stop it. And a lot of things, and I've been noticing throughout this whole year, the narratives have been falling down. And I'm glad that you brought up the Grand Theft Auto, because for a long time they kept saying the best place to play Grand Theft Auto was going to be on that PlayStation 5 Pro.
Yeah.
Dude, they don't even believe that shit no more.
And now it's dead.
It is. Yeah, it's definitely a crazy situation how at one side of the spectrum we can see so clearly who's dominating the conversation day in and day out. The homie Michael Yu, he sent me a DM, and he sent me a graph that said on Google, Xbox is way more relevant, right? Like more people are talking about Xbox, searching for Xbox, doing all that stuff. Now, those ponies might say, yeah, but they're not buying the consoles. Cool, no problem. Y'all buying the games. Y'all buying the games. You know, the thing that they make a shit ton of money on, and not the thing that is console related where they don't make that much money on, right? Remember that situation? Yeah, that's where it is. People are talking about Xbox way more often because they move past the idea of a box, right? Now they're excited for the games. Why? Because all y'all ponies and the casuals on PlayStation who are interested in gaming are searching Xbox, because Xbox is providing you with the games you actually want to have. Again, I can't wait for the clips to come out and then them tell us that we're wrong or we're stupid or we're delusional or we're corporate bootlickers and all this shit. And yet not one of them will tell us how we're wrong. Not one of them would tell us how
Ponies really
the
suck
opposite
with
is the
math.
truth.
You're missing a clown, bitch.
Facts. So now I do have a question, King, because you didn't answer it. We had Hargeet and we had Farrell, but what do you think about the two-prong approach? You know what I'm saying? Two-prong.
Pause.
How do you feel about the two-prong approach to the new console? You know what I'm saying?
No, I actually believe it to be the truth. I believe they're gonna have a device that's gonna be $14.99, and it's gonna be a device that's gonna be $9,999. There's gonna, because the PlayStation is gonna be $900. There's absolutely zero way that you're going to get a new device in the marketplace and sell it cheaper than your device.
In the PlayStation 5 Pro?
Yeah,
exactly.
it's impossible. So
they told us it would be cheaper though.
No, it's no.
So they're going to sell the PlayStation 5 Pro for more than the PlayStation 6. Okay, that's what's going to happen.
And that's when they're going to.
6 will be better.
But they're going to go out and buy the PlayStation 5 Pro because that's how silly they are. I don't pay them no mind when it comes to pricing of their device at all. That thing will come without a power cord, will come without a disk drive, will come without controllers, will come out without an SSD for the price that they're talking about. And I'm not listening to them.
Oh my gosh.
But y'all laugh, but the iPhones are shipping without the plug.
That's true. That does happen. That
bro.
I'm like, damn, what the fuck? I gotta go find the.
I remember when you used to buy a phone, it'd come with the plug, headphones, everything, screen protector. Those days is over, B.
Those days are gone.
I think we're at those days is over, B. I think right now, if you want that premier device, if you want that premium device, you're gonna have to pay. And I think the payment is in the details: $14.99 and $9.99. They're gonna have a white version. They're gonna have a black version. They kind of like this skew. I don't know why they went with the black and white thing, the Othello thing. I don't get it. I think it kind of plays poorly in the marketplace, where always the white one is the weaker one, where the black one is the stronger one. I kind of don't like that dynamic. It's kind of racial in tone, and I think they should be listening to me and cut that out. But again, they like the skew. They like how it looks. They like how it plays in the marketplace. And apparently, they make sure that the black one sells. So can
I tell you why? Can I tell you why that happens, King?
No.
I will.
Listen, I'm terrified at the answer.
No. It's simple. No, this is actually a good answer. It's a real answer. It's not another one. It's very simple. It's very simple. They know that power users want to buy the box that disappears in their unit.
Okay.
The casuals or the people who don't want to spend as much, they're the ones who want to have the bright white thing that's just sticking out because it's decoration. They're barely gonna play it. You know what I'm saying? So, but they put it up and they make it look nice and it's fine, right? But the power users want something that's going to disappear in their hand. So when I'm playing at night, right, because a power user is going to play at night, I don't want to see this big white fucking block just sitting on my peripheral the whole fucking time. I want that shit to fade away into the darkness, right? Last night when I was playing my handheld, and yo, it's the first time ever that I feel like I need to go and buy that the Valari pillow.
Oh, good looking. We'll go get that.
The first time. I think I got to go get that because last night I'm laying in bed playing fucking, what's it called? Ball shit.
Ball pit. Yeah, I played that yesterday too.
God damn. Did I not fucking expect to fucking be hooked on that shit, right? It's so good. But either way, I'm playing it on Game Pass, obviously, on my Xbox handheld. And I'm using fucking my pillows, trying to fold that shit to like get the right angle to rest it because I'm laying back. But I don't want to be holding, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to hold it, I want to rest it. So it's like, man, this shit don't work. And then I started thinking about all the commercials that I see you and boom, and you guys have these things. I'm like, I think it's time.
Yo, it was the greatest thing I took in Japan with me, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you, B. Like I sat there, I was like, on God and them, son.
Yo, it's really, honestly, it's like, yo, I think I need it because I could see this as part of my scenario, right? If I want to, if the night's done and Doodle fall asleep, I want to be like, I got some more energy. I want to go ahead and play. I could do that.
Yeah, my elbows aren't sharp any longer. It's nice and cozy.
Yeah, nice and cozy. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm feeling. So I might need to do that.
So
you might need to have your Valari pillow though. Like
I need a what?
You might have I think an on point Valari pillow.
Ooh, that would be nice.
That'd be crazy.
Oh, that would be dope.
It would.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think we'll have a conversation later.
That's what I like to hear.
That'd be dope.
Sounds like a plan, my brother. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. That would be nice, actually. Thank you, sir. But yes, we were playing ball pit. Not together.
No, okay. I'm double checking.
Not together.
Playing ball pit
with his balls. I was playing with my balls.
You were playing with your balls. Got it.
Not in the same location.
Okay. All right. All right. Just checking.
Pharaoh said, I don't co-sign.
Oh my God. All right. Listen, before we head out, real quick, I just want to do a pulse check and just get quick thoughts on anybody who has. Let me get this screen out of here. We're gonna wrap up, but we're gonna wrap up on this screen. That's right. Outer Worlds 2. It's the third of the fall Xbox bangers. We loved it. If you didn't check out our review, I suggest you do. Put a lot of energy into it, but we did love it. My question is to you guys: have you played it, and how do you feel about it?
I have not played it.
All right, so you're dead to us right now. Just like
Ninja Gaiden, you know what I'm saying? So.
Ninja Gaiden got you.
Yeah.
That's okay. I get it. Hargi, have you touched it?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I started it.
How do you feel?
So far, so good. It seems like it's similar to the first one. Same kind of humor.
yes.
But yeah, so far, so good.
All right.
But I'm very, very much in the beginning. So,
like how in the beginning?
Like I'm at the you kind of land in a base, right? And you have to go get something from the base. I don't want to give anything away, right? But
yep.
So I'm at that point where there was an explosion.
Okay. So when shit turns sideways.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I'm just
cool. All right. So yeah, so you're
too much away, but like
you basically did the first little pre-mission, like the tutorial mission to kind of get you used to the ideas of what's happening. Did you see the cutscene after that yet, or you just just blew up?
I'm right there.
So once you're done with that, then it's gonna say Outer Worlds 2. Like that's the you did that whole like preamble or that first part. So okay, cool. Now, King, I heard you turned it down. You said
yeah.
You turned it down. So have you touched it yet or no?
No.
No,
No, absolutely not.
goddamn.
like I'm waiting for it to drop on Friday, or whatever, the 28th, whatever day it drops. I think it's Tuesday, something like that.
Okay.
Because I
Yeah,
just
it
didn't have the
dropped
bandwidth.
on Friday if you pre-order the like,
the big edition
the
pause.
expansion, whatever
Yeah.
thing. Right?
Yeah, and then you get all that extra stuff. I'll just wait for it to hit Game Pass and then still buy the extra stuff because I want all the extra stuff that they're going to give with it.
Yeah.
But no, I for
Dude,
the
it was
very
so
first
overlapped.
time,
It was crazy.
no, it's just for the first time. Like while y'all was doing all this other stuff, I was literally in the trenches. Like you asked for all this access, and I'm not. Trust me, God, I love it, right? Because I'm also playing NDA games from Steam and one NDA game from Nintendo, so I'm playing all of these games, and literally I got like 3 Steam games that I have to play, review, and then send back feedback and stuff like that. So no.
No, you didn't.
No. Oh, and shout out to Asus for sending me the ROG wireless controller.
Is that the
Rakiri
new
or
one?
whatever?
Yeah,
I didn't know there was a part 2. Is that the new
Yeah.
one?
That's the new one.
Zoom in,
Oh.
away, baby.
Yeah, let me zoom in. Hold on.
Hold on,
Okay.
King.
Hold on. Bam.
Ooh, nice.
Raw controller.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Rakiri something.
Yeah, the
Rakiri
Rakiri,
Pro.
but there's a Rakiri 2. I think that's
No,
the
this is the Rakiri 2 Pro. This is it.
That's
So,
dope.
oh
yeah,
dope.
so they
Dope.
saw my review of the ROG and they sent it out, and I'm doing a whole TV how the ROG hooks up to your television with this passive pass through. So it sits in here, and you plug it into the back, and this goes in to power it up. And I sit away from it with this device, playing my games and showing you the convenience of that controller paired with the ROG because it's shaped like an Xbox. This is the reason why Xbox is really in the PC space as hard as they are, right? Because the default controller is an Xbox controller when it comes to PC, and in the Japanese market, when you go to the section of the PC, it's the majority of Xbox controllers, and they have packages based on this stuff there. So in the Japanese market, they are huge PC gamers. I didn't know that, so I found that out a lot. So it's a lot of
He
information
said that in
I'm
that
finding.
interview, by the way. He said
Yeah.
that PC is pretty dominant in Japan.
It's huge. Like I did not know this. Like I thought that it was consoles or something like that. And I mean, Nintendo is
Huge
there.
on PC. South Korea, same thing.
Yeah.
It's China, same thing. It's huge on PC.
So when you see like, okay, so is one instance. I'm not doing this, and I'm not saying this to just further push the point to ponies and hurt your feelings. They were given a choice of using a DualSense plugged in or Xbox controller, and the majority was Xbox users. I didn't see anybody pick up DualSense to actually play anything. So
well, they don't hate themselves, so clearly, why would you put that other devil device in your hand when given the option? You know what I'm saying?
But I just
fucking cut my hands off. You know what I'm saying? The fuck I want to hold that devil shit. You know?
I'm just saying, like, all right. So the smaller levels of infiltration into an ecosystem is based off of control first. Right. So if you get somebody subconsciously into the thought process of grabbing a controller, and these offset thumbsticks actually changes how they game, and they use this default controller as their gaming device, then mentally they're going to gravitate towards that. So that process is like groundwork is working there, and I'm seeing things in real time, and I'm like, wow, that's how you invade an ecosystem. That's how you permeate it without being intrusive, without forcing a device on somebody. No, you just give them the peripheral that allows you to game how you want to game, but get them so locked into how that control scheme is that they shun the other controller. And that's strange.
Well, I mean, even
Question.
the Nintendo controller is offset sticks, so it's only
they know who to
PlayStation that
follow.
does this. So, like Stadia tried to do that too,
And they're dead.
Yeah, and that went nowhere. And you know,
Yeah.
there were a couple of others that tried the symmetric sticks thing.
Don't work.
But it's just PlayStation's the only one that's kind of successful and still has that symmetric sticks thing.
Well, that's because they're forcing it, and these people are already trained on it. You know what I'm saying? So their thumbs are fucked up, so they can't like do normal things. They can't do normal things in life, because their thumbs are used to going this way, and you know that a motherfucker who has both thumbs having to go in the same direction to function, they're fucked up. They can't hold, like they can't swing hammers and shit. Like they don't know how to fucking screw things in. They're all fucked up because they just like, how do I move it in a different area? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how the monkey scenario, like tap your head and like, jump and do it, rub your belly, all that shit. They can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like they could just jump or just rub their bellies, but they can't do both. That's what we learned from their bullshit controller. That's just the way. Let me get the homie Game Shark in the building.
Game Shark.
Thank you, brother, with that $5 super chat. Says Pacquiao fight.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time until that Marquez right hand finds you.
Ooh.
Shout out to Dave for boxing knowledge.
Let's go.
Bless.
There you go. There you go. You're fucking around. RC Pauling out to that 5. Appreciate you.
RC.
Says you don't need to buy the marketing rights for GTA. You just need to buy Take-Two. Damn. Damn. The pony media will swing from Xbox is dead to Xbox is a monopoly. They'll own everything and also be dead at the same time. You can't make that shit up. Question. Okay. 2 things. I have 2 questions that are here. 1, what he just said right now. We have King in the building. Do you believe that there will be a acquisition of some sort in the foreseeable future?
Yes.
For Xbox?
From Xbox, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Big or small?
They only do big things, pause.
Oh shit. Oh
Like
shit.
if you look at it, right?
They have done small things since 2018 or 2019.
Yeah, like they got progressively crazier. Like they started off with Ninja Theory, went to Compulsion, and just said, "Give me Bethesda." He's like, "What the fuck?" Like, and then from there, you was like, "Give me ABK." What? So with EA being purchased by the Saudis and Microsoft having this multi strategy, every argument that you would have or had before the acquisition is mute. So, and the fact that anybody that did any opposition towards Xbox, and I want y'all to look at the principal individuals that did any opposition towards Microsoft, they're gone.
Oh shit.
They're fired.
Xbox snuffed them out.
Right? They're in the witness protection program. Right? Like
Microsoft you want to say no.
You haven't seen the snitch since. Jim is gone.
Facts.
You've seen a cookie with his face on it. That's it. That's the last you saw of him. Right? And then you got Khan. Like, I don't even know what she's doing now. Like, she's just on Twitter. Right? She's broadcasting, right? She's a YouTube personality, right?
Yeah.
Is she really? Yeah, she make content
she's not.
like me. She make content now. You're a content creator, right? You went from I'm gonna take down the biggest to follow, like, and subscribe. So that's what happens when you mess with the big dogs. Like they came like the mob, bro. So I think the next biggest thing, and I know dudes is gonna say, King, you're bugging. Gabe, it's time.
Steam, baby.
I hope so.
We said it a long time ago.
It's time.
Yeah, we've been saying that.
Yeah.
Well,
Gabe,
especially in this new world. They buy Steam, it's done. It's done.
It's because they want PC.
They want it, and they want it so that you can't say no.
Yeah.
Just
And
like
that's
they
the
bought
last
the biggest
narrative. that these ponies have, and that narrative then just suddenly dies. But you don't make the 30%.
Yeah, that part. And see, and see, a lot of guys thought I was gonna say that they were gonna buy a developer. Nah, they going for the whole enchilada, B.
Steam.
They want
It
Steam.
makes sense. I like they that would be the next one that makes it. So there's Take Two in that. This for me, I just want it, but I want Sega. But it doesn't matter. I fully agree with Steam. That's the one that makes the most sense.
Steam makes the most sense, yes. Because of now it makes the most sense because of Steam OS. Steam OS is starting to eat into Windows.
You gotta beat
so
the hell
it's
out
bigger
of
than
them
gaming. Yeah, it's bigger than gaming.
Yeah. You gotta beat the hell out of them right now while they're babies.
Damn.
Damn.
Yo, if you let them grow up, they're gonna get revenge for their teacher.
You don't gotta hit them that hard when they're babies, right?
That's right. All you gotta do is push them lightly into traffic.
And now is the time to do it. You've got a friendlier FTC, right? So
that's right.
Now's the time to do it.
That's
Get it out of the way.
So this is the thing. They need to make 2 acquisitions. I want them to reveal a double banger. They need to get Steam.
2 prongs, double banger.
This
guy gotta get Steam.
You
They
walk
have to
around
get
the house
Steam.
like
Because that if they get Steam, that turns their boxes into crazy land, because then it's just
it's
that is
past
just
12
everything.
o'clock. Yo, he said, I want y'all to listen to this. He said he wants a double banger to turn these boxes into crazy land. I gotta go.
I do. I want double banger. I want Steam, because then that whole thing is just done and they can fully integrate it how they want, and then that would be perfect. But then I do want a another place, because I want Game Pass to grow, meaning not grow for their numbers. I'm talking about for my input of how many games I'm getting. So I need a new publisher. And I think Take Two. I think it fits the bill. You know what I'm saying? Between the two of them, how much is Steam worth?
They spend about 200 billion on both of them.
Yeah.
200 billion.
Yeah.
Between Steam and Take Two, it would be about $200 billion in total cost.
Steam is worth over $100 billion. You're telling me that Steam
I doubt it's that much.
It's not.
Is as much as Sony?
Is it? Okay, no. Wait a second. Steam. Sony's not that much. Yeah,
but Sony's like $100 billion.
No, it's not. Stop plugging.
It went down. Damn, I've been giving it credit.
Yeah,
it's not $100 billion.
Sony market cap, but I'm pretty sure it was in that range.
I thought it was like 100.
That's 100 billion yen.
Oh shit! US dollars. It's 178 billion US dollars.
Oh, okay. I was taking credit away from them, son.
Yeah.
Take Two's at 47 billion market cap.
Okay,
47.
and then Steam is what? Has to be around the same.
Well, they're privately owned, so that's kind of harder to.
Yeah, Gabe just got to walk to his house and bring him some.
Game don't need nothing, right? Game don't need nothing. So if they show up cash, like here's 40 bill, Gabe.
No, I don't think it's that much. I think it's going to be worth in the like 10 to 15 range. I don't think it's going to.
Yeah, because they're just a store. They just happen to sell everything and the most popular on PC, but they're still a store. So you do get some studios from them, but either way.
And they're good. And by the way, they have like some of these top games on PC, right? CSGO and Dota and stuff like that. They have very big games.
I feel like you own that. But you get both, and you're still around the same as ABK.
Yeah.
I think they're going to get tied up in litigation too.
I don't think there'll be litigation. I think Call of Duty was the only thing that mattered. Now you might say, well, there'll be a monopoly on the store, but they don't give a shit. They've proven this entire time that they're selling everything everywhere. They don't care. If anything, they'll sweeten the pot and say, well, actually, if we buy Steam, we're going to give developers a bigger cut, just like we do on
Wade
our
Johnson,
Windows
by the
store.
Way, has some info here saying based on Gabe Newell's actual net worth, it's 11 billion.
Oh,
Gabe is worth 11.
Let me.
Yeah,
Let me,
and he
Okay.
he pretty much.
So
owns it.
if they gave him a hot 20
Yeah,
and they
he'll sell.
said,
Yeah,
"Hey,
they could-
dog, this
they
is
could
for you
totally
in
take
your
it from him.
pocket.
He'll sell.
You
Yeah.
take this."
I think he'll
Yeah.
sell anyway, regardless to how he feels about filling them. But
I think he
okay,
likes
so let's so just put Take Two to the side because y'all want Take Two based off of the Grand Theft Auto, but Grand Theft Auto is not the premier.
No.
game.
It's on NBA 2K
Yeah,
and
okay.
WWE. You want those
Yeah,
annual
that's
things
the top charts.
But
that push Game Pass because
Wha-
now you have value.
watch me break. I'm gonna break the internet, and I'm 98% right.
If you say
All the
Epic,
time.
I want Fortnite.
Okay, so you already know that I'm going for Epic based on they've been trying to crack that nut for a second, right? They tried to give them seed money before. They tried to do different things, and they want that 1, 2, and 3 position on NPDs every month. That will get shareholders cracking. So now that they're putting the Fortnite crew inside Game Pass, their premier service, they get a piece and they want to be able to show any Fortnite player, if you're part of Game Pass, then you get this for free, right? But that's not enough to turn a Fortnite player into a Game Pass subscriber because you get Fortnite for free. The majority of the people's play it for free.
Yep.
What they want is that storefront because Epic is bleeding money with their storefront. Nobody's going over there. They're giving away free games every week, right? But they're making money hand over fist with Fortnite. You find a way to buy them out, to get Epic, get a hold of Fortnite, leave the same people in place. Don't switch it, don't change it, don't mess with it. But take over their storefront along with the Steam storefront. You control over 90% of all
And there's your
PC
problem.
gaming. Monopoly.
That's your
That part.
problem.
But now that certain administrations will be leaving soon, and certain people that was on the opposing sides are no longer there. You have people that are placed are more palatable.
But remember,
to
it's
your
still got to
liking.
pass EU. It's got to pass UK. It's got to pass all the other ones.
Remember, they put money over there to the EU. Remember?
So I'd be leery of that one. That's too far. You're gonna have
Which
to
one?
pick
If
one
they
of those.
own Epic,
Epic,
and
yeah.
Steam,
Epic
Yeah,
so
first.
this
you're
is
gonna
the
have to
thing.
pick
Get
one of
Steam
those.
first. Get Steam first.
This is the
I
thing.
think you pick Valve. You obviously pick Valve.
Let me. This is the thing. I don't think that scenario would be an issue. Okay, because even though it's Monopoly, first of all, they're still able
even
to
though
get. They're still able. PC people are able to still get their shit other ways. GOG exists. EA has their little store. Ubisoft has their store.
Yeah,
There's other
that's not
places.
how
But
they're
the
gonna
point
look
is
at
that
it. It's gonna
Microsoft
be
has its
segregated.
own. No. Let me tell you why. It's simple. There's nothing to gain for Microsoft to change what Steam is doing. There's no monopoly of selling shit. The end of the day, they're still it's just a store.
The
It's just a
regulators
store.
don't care. They're gonna
I
look
don't
at
think-
your market position.
I
and
think
see
if
how
they
much of the
tell
market you
people,
own.
hey, Steam refuse to lower the amount of money that developers make, or to raise the amount of money that developers make and lower the amount of money that they make on every transaction. If Microsoft can show them, hey, if we buy Steam, we're matching what we do on Windows, bro. It's nothing but a positive for the industry. This would not be a negative. This would be
all
something
of
that
it,
happens.
so buying Valve is going to be a stretch, but that I think they can pull off.
Yeah.
If you want to do Steam and Epic, I think you're going to start causing problems.
Well, it's not gonna be in the same week.
They will turn
Not the same day, are you?
They
Hold
listen,
on.
they will turn into a monster overnight. Like literally,
I
they
don't
will
think
turn
that's a
into
good
a
idea,
monster.
man.
That's absolute power corrupts absolutely, and we will see the destruction of the world.
I don't think that's a
all
good
that.
idea. On top of, by the way, owning Unreal Engine.
Yep, that part.
That's important. That's the important part. See, that's the one that makes me think Epic is the one that makes sense. You get Fortnite and Unreal, but Unreal, I think, is a little harder sell because then they would be directly able to control the games that are made out in these streets in a major way. Whereas the store is just a store.
Valve
you know what I'm saying?
It's still a stretch, by the way, because Valve, I think, owns half of the PC market.
Yep.
So it's still a stretch, but that one I think they can get by. I don't think buying that and Epic is gonna work. I just don't think they're gonna allow both.
I want it all.
I want it all, baby.
That's all I wanted. But I got to boogie out of here. It just started at 8 and we're bugging.
Yeah, King, we're used to this. It just keeps rolling and rolling.
Yeah, I know. King, last thing before you go, because the other thing I want to ask, and this one's quick. Do you think the next Xbox, being that is going to this PC-like structure, do you think they'll let people choose the controller they bring to the table?
No.
And your PlayStation controller will work on the next Xbox?
Oh, yeah, your PlayStation controller works on it now.
What do you mean?
Like it's just a little device that you put on it that you can play your PlayStation controller.
Well, the dongle, yeah, it does like a conversion, but I mean natively allow people to say, hey, I don't want to go to Xbox because I don't like their controller. I'm used to, my dysfunctional thumbs, right? My fucked up thumbs.
No.
I want to keep my thumbs fucked up. I don't want your healing controller. I want my fucked up thumbs.
No, figure it out. Figure
it out.
Figure it out. Figure it out. Got it, King. Quote. King, finger it out. Got it.
No, you and your fingers, Joe. He's crazy. So the thing about it is, you can do the same thing for your PlayStation. If you don't like the PlayStation controller, you can use your Xbox controller on your PlayStation. You just have to figure it out. So those things exist in both ecosystems. I don't think that either one of them wants to condition the other that to get used to something as a competitor. It's just my mentality when it comes to it. After seeing the stuff that I've seen, I was just like, wow, the conditioning is crazy. So.
But I'm just saying, they say that they're trying to meet them where they are.
Yeah.
Well,
that don't mean we got to make sure
meet them at the fucked up controller for their fucked up thumbs. Then that just makes the transition easier. Because they're like, listen, I don't like it, but at least I got my fucked up thumb machine. You know what I'm saying? My fucked up thumb controller.
Just go with PC at that point, right? So
that's it.
And so I don't know, whatever. We'll see.
It's got to be a console. So nah.
All right. Well, I think we've talked enough, King. God damn it.
You gotta get the fingering.
Oh my God. What a show. Guys. We're gonna wrap it up here, man.
Awesome.
Thank y'all so much for coming to rock out with us and be alive in the building. You guys are the shit. So thank y'all so much. Thank you to everybody who supported the channel. Wait, I think real quick, I think something snuck in. We got the homie Game Shark in the building. Trickle over that $2 super chat says, shout out to Dave for Chinese connection reference.
Let's go.
Oh shit. He's not messing around. Listen, you guys been awesome. Thank you so much. Shout out to the homies who are with us live right here in the building doing this on this panel because you guys are the shit. First of all, shout out to our boy King David for coming through.
Yes.
Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much for all the support you're giving us over the I guess years now at this point.
Right.
So appreciate you, fam. And yes, we do need to talk. I would like a pillow. So yes, we need to make that happen. So shout out to you, brother. Let everybody know what you got going on, what you got cooking, what you got coming up next.
You can check me out on Xbox Frontline News, where I drop videos daily, and Frontline Gaming Streams, where I stream and play games daily. I'll get back on the hustle with that. Basically, I was just really swamped with playing games and doing what I had to do. But also tomorrow, ILP is going to be a crazy edition. We got topics for days. We're going to be pretty much talking about what's going on in the industry. That's Iron Lord's podcast, where you catch myself, Lord Cognito, Lord Addict, Lord Sovereign, talking about everything that goes on. And it'll be another 5-hour episode. So I did not know I was doing Iron Lord's life today. But I want to give a shout out to Pharaoh. Yo, definitely the glow up is different, bro. Yo, so different that he was like, yo, y'all met before, right? And I was like, nah. And he was like, yeah, we did a podcast. I was like, for real? And he was like, yeah, no, the glow is different, bro. Like, so 100% definitely love the mentality, everything that you got going on. Even though a man of little words, he speaks in volumes, and we kind of think the same, basically. I like your thought patterns. Your thought patterns is dope. Hard Geek, you already know you my brother from another mother, man. Definitely serious. Hopefully we can get together. Cog's birthday is coming up in November. So
really?
November 15th. So we're trying to plan something around that. You know, it's
November 15th, Xbox Day.
Yeah. So you know next year he's on fire. Like he's on fire next year.
Next year he's gonna be celebrated the right way.
What?
With that new Xbox.
He's gonna have on a whole white suit. Like he's gonna look like the kingpin out here. But yeah, so
shout out to Cog.
Doodle. Definitely love hanging out with Doodle. Doodle is definitely fun, but CMoney, use my man, and you know it. Anytime you pick up the phone, I will be here, my guy. I'm just mad I didn't see Madman today. So that's about it. So that's the only thing that we was missing, bro. That was the only thing.
Madman's the busy man now, bro. This dude's in college. Yeah. I'm like, who's that? Who's that pulling up? Oh shit, it's my son. He be out all the time, kicking ass, busting ass out there in these streets. That's what's up, man.
But you guys met. That was so dope. You met.
Yeah, that was crazy dope.
That was so cool.
Yeah, like that. He was there with his children, and you see what people don't really get a chance to see is the level of community that we do have, right? So I just want people to understand that, like, this is not just no internet joint. Like, this is the reason why I asked him what was going on with Homeboy, what was going on, because if it's just some internet stuff, I don't really give a damn. But if it's just something that we can squash, that, you know, because we know we see people, that's something totally different, you know. Yeah. So, you know, I don't want, because he traveled with his kids. You understand what I'm saying? Like that type of thing. So it's just all about friends and family and being safe in a safe environment, because we are outside in traffic, you know, so that type of thing. So it's just blessings, brother. Just blessings.
Yeah, man. Absolutely, man. Appreciate you. And of course, you already mentioned my boy Pharaoh in the building.
Yes.
Thank you so much, my dude, for coming through on a Saturday night. I know you're not normally a Tuesday, but you're here, man. Appreciate you. Let everybody know what you got going on. Love the fact that my boy's doing his own thing too, outside of his group podcast. He's been out here just hustling, doing his own shit. So I'm talking about, go out and support our boy Pharaoh. Let everybody know what you got going on, man.
Yep. You guys can find me Wednesdays on the Vitamin G podcast channel, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And on my personal channel, I make videos throughout the week. Pharaoh Bazard on YouTube. So go ahead, check that out too.
Sweet. Well, very, very happy you're here, man. Thank you, brother.
Thank
and
you.
Then, of course, our motherfucking homie, Hargy Johnny. Thank you, my dude, for coming through. I know yesterday we were supposed to have the show, couldn't do it. Today you are here. Let everybody know what you got going on, man. Appreciate you, homie.
Yeah, I had a double banger.
Double banger.
Lemon before this. So
nice.
He invited me for a 6 o'clock, then he moved to 7 o'clock. I'm like, dude, I gotta leave at 8. Anyway, but I was on with 108 Dragon CV Lemon. Right before this. But anyway, so tomorrow I'll be on with Web Dave, 7 p.m. US Eastern. Check that out. I'll be on with Boom on Wednesday, 7 p.m. US Eastern time. And on Tuesday, hopefully we'll be on with Fonz, Fonz Gaming.
Pop.
That's right.
Sorry
about that. and then we'll be back next week to see how Xbox has died again.
Xbox will be dead again. Somehow, as we have another new game in our hand and Game Pass,
as usual.
Well, good thing Good thing they got Wolverine coming over. They got a hailing factor that can bring themselves back to life.
Xbox is Michael Myers at this point. They keep thinking they kill him, and you know, he just keep going doing what
I'm here.
Deadpool, bitch.
Like that's right. That's right. Oh man. All right, guys. Well, listen, thank y'all again so much. Remember, we'll be back here Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern with Night Quest with this man right here, Farrell Bazaar, in the building. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.